Hey, guess what? I'm Shaggy Kudo, and I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMaster and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
Shout out to Carnival Spirits.
Joe Green and Mr. 505.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. Shout out to the fucking Carnival Spirits up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch, chop chop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them?
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Fago and we'll get this show on the road.
We got BeastMasteR coming up next.
Honestly, this is crazy because I didn't know BeastMaster rapped like that. I thought it was dope, man. He kind of creates that immersive world, kind of like storytelling universe. It was dope. That's one of the ones you got to sit back and just absorb the message and shit. It was dope. I loved it.
This is BeastMaster.
Woo!
Carnival Spirits.
With your own eyes.
Son of a bitch. We got Carnival Spirits.
Carnival Spirits, hey!
Of the grill.
Let's
Yeah, let's get it.
You're watching Carnival Spirits.
Subscribe! Know what I'm saying?
What the fuck is up, Juggalos? You're watching the BeastMaster show on Carnival Spirits, and we will get started in just a few minutes after this brief message from Juggalito Lotus and I get
You know what I'm saying? We're like, yo, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for BeastMaster. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Scotty Two Ball. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Roxy Riddlebox. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Kylie Green Toothbrush. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Shanzi. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Uncle Side Fee. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Panic 17. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Dawn Chaos. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for the Carnival Spirits. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Quit saying what I'm saying. Sorry, that's what I say. You know, stop. You can't help it. It's fucking unconscious thing.
Yes, welcome back. Welcome back. You are watching the BeastMaster show on Carnival Spirits. And I know what you're thinking. Why can't we see you? Well, it just occurred to me that there is no audio-only version of the BeastMaster show. This is not a podcast. And I thought, why don't I flirt with the art of doing a visual-only episode of the BeastMaster show And then I was like, nah, fuck that. You guys want to see me, and I want to see you. So fucking chime in the chat. I'll throw it up on the screen when I see it, and let's have a good time today. We're going to do things the old-fashioned way, face-to-face, motherfuckers. How you guys doing? It's fucking hot as balls. At least there's a warm breeze coming through. It's like an odorless fart up in the, BeastMaster's lair. I had a whole, this is ridiculous, but I had a whole other t-shirt picked out to wear for today's episode. And I had to swap it out for this one because it's way thinner. And, in this heat, I'm going to be able to tolerate it a little bit better wearing this fresh ass Mighty Mighty Boss Stone t-shirt from a throwdown a few years ago. But I am stoked about today's episode because we have yet again another epic fucking installment of this series, ongoing quest for entertainment. Maybe that's an exaggeration because we're going nowhere fast here on the BeastMaster show. We're just chilling like supervillains. Yes, I'm feeling it today. I have a feeling today is going to be really fresh. Of course, there's new music radar to be discussed, and of course, there's always goofs. Last week, it occurred to me later on, like earlier this week, later last weekend, I forget exactly when, but it occurred to me that I didn't even fully complete my own music radar last week. So I shared with you guys everything that I came across, but then the list kept going, and I was like, oh snap! I didn't even listen to this stuff. So today's list is a little bit longer than it usually is because it's got a good chunk of music from last week that I didn't even get to. And last week's list was long too, so there's just a lot of music coming out. I'm sure you guys are. I don't know. You tell me. What are you bumping? What are you guys listening to in the summer of 2021? I want to know. I want to know what you guys are bumping. Sister Hatchet. I got so much love for Lotus and Carnival Spirits. Know what I'm saying? I do know what you're saying. Long time no see. Guys, today, being the hot ass June Saturday that it is, we're just gonna pace ourselves, and we're gonna stay hydrated. Where's my water? It's way over here. All right. We're gonna drink water. And we're gonna stay hydrated, and we're gonna survive the episode without any incident. Why should that be a problem? Survived every episode so far. Nothing's gonna change here. And I suppose now that I've given you the asterisk of the music situation, all right, got a clean conscience now. We can move forward and talk about what's really good. I tell you what we'll do is we will jump right into the, how would you say, opening ceremonies. That's not what we say. Let's see. All right. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. If you guys can see my screen, we're looking at BeastMaster's link tree, which, my shameless plug to follow me on your favorite social media. You can find this link in the description of the video you're watching right now. And of course, I used the wrong sharing method because now I'm trying to show you Carnival Spirits link tree and it's not working. So that's what I get for trying to be slick yet again. Egg on my face. But, all right. But hey, if it's going to work now, then we might as well get cocky and throw that Lakeland Lunacy up on the screen. All right. So if you have missed any previous episodes of the BeastMasteR show, they are located in the playlist on the screen, also in the description of the video. Every episode features a different special guest, a very special, unique individual, and today is no exception. We got you covered. So, of course, there's more to enjoy on Carnival Spirits besides yours truly, and here's where I, plug my brothers from another mother and their projects up on this channel. I'm talking about Dawn Chaos with the Hours of Chaos. Boom. This week, he interviewed Dead Camp. The week prior, he interviewed the Flatliners. And let me tell you something, ain't nobody gonna steal Dawn Chaos's shine. Even websites that are scared to share these interviews. All right, nothing's gonna stop Dawn Chaos from moving forward. He already has the next episode of the Hours of Chaos scheduled for this Thursday, every Thursday night. You know the deal. And then, of course, there's Scotty Balls with Let's Get a Game Going. And he's got a lot less episodes under his belt, but it's a dope-ass show. He even has an exclusive theme song, a beat created by Devereaux. And, of course, Lakeland Lunacy on the graphics. Now, there's also a brand new Dark Carnival tarot reading. Dark Carnival tarot deck. A reading by Illegal. This isn't even it. This isn't even the new one. This is the first one that we dropped on Juggalo Day, but you guys got to check it out. It's on Carnival Spirits. It's easy to find. The new Dark Carnival tarot reading for this year, for this month rather, or this lunar cycle. I'm not exactly sure how that all works. But man, there's just so much I want to share and talk about. Let's just take it step by step here. Of course, we have, this music radar we will get to later. I don't even know why I'm showing this to you yet. Here we've got Carnival Spirits monthly playlist on Spotify. This is the one I wanted to show you. And let me not play the music, but as you can see, we've got 17 tracks that we just updated on this playlist on the 17th of the month, just a couple of days ago, guys. So this is fresh off the fingertips of Cali Green Too Fresh's mobile device. Also, an extension of his brainwaves and his earbuds and his radar. So this is kind of like Cali Green Too Fresh. Of course, I actually contributed like 3 songs to this list. And if anybody could actually guess which 3, holy shit, I'll give you a free jersey. What kind of jersey? Probably a twisted jersey. I've got a lot of extras of those. I don't need any more. They actually still fit me. Never mind. So this monthly playlist is updated every month, and we got a brand new list here. Go check it out, Carnival Spirits on Spotify. Now, while you're on Spotify, you might as well get prepared for the worst. Whoops. I guess I keep forgetting my volumes all the way up, 100% at all times on every browser window as a default. And y'all already know, track 9 is me, Mastermind, and Maddie Cypher right here. Ghost Breath. It's on this mixtape Fago Lovers put out just recently, just this year. So go check that shit out if you haven't. This is just for everyone who's new, who has been sleeping, or just missed that episode by happenstance. Those episodes that I reminded you guys. But I'm on Spotify all the time, so I've got my eye on artists that are releasing new music every week, and ICP has this 30 Years of Insanity playlist they've been updating. Right now, we're all the way up to Forgotten Freshness 3, guys. And 5. Holy shit. All right. Well, I mean, here they're doing pendulum stuff, bizarre, and it's interesting. It's kind of like a selection, not every single song. They're going track by track. Oh, you know what it is? These are pendulum tracks. That's why. Yeah. These are all pendulum tracks, and there's 12 of those in total. So they're not even, they're still chugging away. They're still chugging away. 30 Years of Insanity. As you can see, this is we got a ways to go. Okay, we're only in the early 2000s here. So far to go. Where is my TikTok link? That is a good question. Hold on. Damn. I actually have a TikTok too. Carnival Spirits currently does not have a TikTok, so but yeah, that's some bullshit. If you guys can't find me on TikTok, you got a problem though. Not hard to find. Actually, someone already took my name on TikTok, so I had to pick a different name, and that sucks. Yeah. Someone say my name. What up, Don Chaos? Ninja with the pencil in the house. Fago Lovers in the house. That is what's up. Just for that, we're going to take a look at some Fago Lovers posts on their website and use that to cover some things that I want to talk about. Just because you showed up and dropped diamonds in the chat. I'm just kidding. That was going to happen anyways, but that's fresh. What's up, Jay Bazaar? Jay Bazaar was on the show last week talking about his upcoming album dropping very soon, 1 week away, right? Jay Bazaar 2.0. If you didn't catch if you didn't catch last week's episode, go back and check it out. It's dope as fuck. I talked with Tom Wood, and now tonight, Tom Wood is going to be talking with ICP on the Funhouse talk show. Is that what it's called? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Way to go, Tom Wood, for that. That's dope as fuck. They had Jay Webb on their talk show, and I just had him on my show too. So now ICP is looking at my guests to book for their show. They must be watching the BeastMasteR show, and they saw that Tom Wood fella, and they were like, "Hey, I got an idea." I kid. Shout out to ICP for putting Tom Wood up on the spotlight special guest sofa seat where he belongs to have his moment. It's going to be fresh. I can't wait to see it. Are you guys subscribed to the Patreon still? Are you going to bootleg Fred that shit? Bootleg Fred. Did you guys get any Big Money Hustler merchandise on that drop? Any of that Adidas? Any of that Poo-Boo? What is it? Poo-Foo? Fubu? I'm just throwing questions out there. If you guys know the answers, let us know. Oh yeah, D-Lyrical too. Der. So J-Web, D-Lyrical. D-Lyrical was first, wasn't he? Poo-Boo. All right. I got you on that link, homie. Maybe. The problem is I'm not even watching it when it happens because I work morning early shifts, so I got to catch that on the playback. You feel me, son? On the flip-flop. Wasn't in your budget. You are missing out on a CD single for the Bloody Brothers. Why is that a fucking tongue twister? The Bloody Brothers. The Bloody Brothers. The alliteration of it all. All right. Let me not forget to stay hydrated, motherfuckers. I just have it's really hot today. I don't think I've been drinking enough water all day, so I got to make up for it now. And here I am. Thank you, Chaos, for the compliment on this overlay. I've been rolling with this one for a minute, but I plan on making one for Don Chaos. So stay tuned for the Hours of Chaos, where you'll see the dope overlay that I make for him. I guess I'll make one for Scotty Balls too, if he wants me to. He knows how to do that stuff. Thank you. You guys are too kind. No, give me more. I'm just kidding. All right, guys. So let's see. Let me throw up the banner for a hot second. Let me get the next visuals prepared. I want to hear from you guys too in the chat. Give me something to read. I'm going to pull up some links. Once our special guest shows up, we'll bring him on the show, and we will officially begin our main event segment of today's show. Yeah, shout out Lakeland Lunacy for real. Working hard for the gathering. I work hard for my money, hustler by nature. That's what's up, Don Chaos. Make it fucking happen. The gathering is like this much needed thing I think everybody needs. Even if you never been to a gathering, you fucking need that shit and you don't even know it. You don't even know how bad you need to go to the gathering of the Juggalos. Turning the BeastMasteR show into an infomercial. Oh, good. We can still. It's not too busy. You can still kind of see the. Oh, good. Oh no, except you can't see me. Fuck it. You don't need to see me. But I made a thing. I just thought I would share this little animated fireball of a graphic on top of Tom Wood's gathering of the Juggalos, emblem. It's not like it's an issue or a problem if anyone just automatically assumes that Scotty Balls made this, because Scotty Balls is notorious and ubiquitous for making the illest graphics. I'm just saying I made this one. I'll be fucking around with this program as well, and I made a few graphic. If you guys noticed, the promotions for these episodes have actually been a little animated lately. Here's today's. I mean, this is real subtle shit, but I've I'm just now starting to fuck around with some of these animations, putting them to use, at least on social media. You see the little shimmering. It's a subtle little touch, But boom, in your face. It's like the fucking Matrix. It's like Tron up in this bitch. Holy shit. Jugga obey. What is this? Zoolander all of a sudden? Leave the Prime Minister alone. All right. Know what I'm saying? I just wanted to show off these little animations I was doing. I I made this one for the Yum Yum flower. Tom Wood digs it. Did I do any more? No, I didn't. But this is a nice little recap. And and thank you to Tom Wood for taking the time to join the show last week. It was really cool. Always cool talking to him. And what I love is I always learn something new each time I talk to him. In this case, we kind of learned that this image of Yum Yum is in fact like in motion because her vines or should I say her roots, those creepy crawly. I keep wanting to say something else, but like more animalistic, like tentacles. They're not tentacles, but they remind me of tentacles, So let's call them plantsicles. So her feet and their plantsicles firmly planted on the ground. Get it? And busting out of that vase. And kind of like tipping it forward. That's what I didn't realize until he pointed it out, is that the vase is tipping forward. And gosh darn it, if there isn't now a suspicion within me that there's going to be another image where this vase is going to be completely tipped over and broken, and Yum Yum is going to be like free, like she's busting loose out of that thing, like. I'm talking about nug bone, jaw wide open, showing that little thingly thing in the back of her throat, and maybe with some man parts in the mandibles that she's got is fucking. I mean, with the long ass fingernails, like she's definitely a problem. A force to be reckoned with. And shout out to Tom Wood for making this ill. Who knows? This will probably be the album cover of the second, the second pressing, the special edition of Yum Yum Bedlam box set, including all 3 seeds of Bedlam. You feel me? Like that deluxe box set that'll come out in 2071. That's going to be a while, maybe. That's going to be a while. Rootsicles. I like that. I was saying plantsicles. But I like rootsicles. Because then if you ever want to, tell someone off, you can say, go suck a root. Root sucker. All right, I don't know why we're sucking the roots now. I was thinking of Tech Nine's Jelly Sickle. You know that song, Tech Nine, Jelly Sickle? That's an oldie, right? Oldie but goodie. Anything else good to look at? Let's see. Yeah, I guess this was like probably the first time that I used a little animation in the flyer for the BeastMasteR show and and just kind of slipped it right on in there. Didn't even give anyone advance notice or nothing. I threw some bubbles on his float too, which is back on. And, you know, hey, guys, if you want a good time on the river, music, food, friends, floating, definitely consider this. It's early August to the 8th. So it's what, 4 days? Yeah, I don't know. It's almost like it's a radar effect. But I kind of am proud of this one. I thought this came out really nice. And I'm just fucking around with like the filters and the focus and the contrast and the saturation and, you know, just trying to give a little pow, you know, just a little punch, just to show some love to Tom Wood on this dope ass sword and shield logo for his fantasy art. And then of course I did the same for the homie Jay Bazaar, you know, throwing some hypnotic waves to persuade you to go listen to Jay Bazaar 2.0 next week, Friday or Saturday. I forget when it drops, but it's dropping soon. It's dropping soon. June 26th. It says so right on the screen. Right on this post. So I would remember to tell y'all. All right, so I got to give a shout out to Don Chaos and Roxy Riddlebox and Sean Z and Megan Too Fresh for storming Strange Music headquarters. Awesome. How awesome is this? All right, let's change this. All right, you guys can see me now. Okay, hi again. And actually, let me put you on the screen. All right, now I can see you too. What's up, Ivy Killer? All right, so huge ass props to Roxy Riddlebox and Don Chaos and Sean Z and Megan Too Fresh. That's right. They stormed Strange Music headquarters, wherever the hell that is. Boom. Knocking on your front door. All right. There they are, right there on the front gate, the side gate, the back entrance, the loading dock. How do you think the vending machines, they don't just like refill themselves over at Strange Music? Travis has that shit on automatic delivery, son. Water bubblers, come on in through the back. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I got that bat and that snake. Look, I don't know what's going on at Strange Music. Is everybody leaving? Chris Calico, right? Ear House. Whose house? Ear House. Whose house? Ear House. You chopped it up with Travis? No way. I didn't see pictures of Travis, so I didn't actually realize that. Although maybe you did already tell me, but I forgot. It's like pics or it didn't happen, bro. What? Why aren't you acting like the paparazzi out there? Like, Travis, is it true everyone's leaving Strange Music? Travis, is Tech Nine retiring? What are you gonna do? I'm just kidding. We not the paparazzi up in here. It's like Strange Music family, right? Bats and snakes all day. Music with a lot of energy, you know, a lot of emotion. That's fucking cool though. It looks like you guys are having fun outside of Strange Music, and good old Don Chaos with the Terminator shades. I'll be back. Did you tell him I'll be back before you left? And this is, all right, I just got to say, this is one of my favorites because Don Chaos's selfie has Shanzi getting his selfie in the background. So this is like selfie inception over here. It's like selfception up in this piece. I love it. That's right. You guys also attended X-Rated and Brother Lynch Hung concert out there. So it looks like a good time. That's why I say shout out to y'all. You know, there's more good times to come. You know, we already talked about Don Chaos's Dead Camp episode. Check it out if you haven't. You know, shout out to those guys. Shout out to 12 Gauge. Oh, that's right. That barbecue. Forgot about that. Let me see if I can. I'll go to your page because didn't you share some pictures of that barbecue? Is this it? Is this it? Looks like it is. I think Shanzi posted some pictures. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Gates Barbecue. The spot looks damn good. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Right? I mean, I'm just saying that kind of made me a little hungry. Better drink some water. I like the fact that I got started a little earlier than usual this week, so I felt like I was ahead of the game. And now I have no idea where I am in the game, but we're definitely in the game now, folks. We are in the game. So let me see. Let me pull up. Let me pull up the next graphic because the next graphic is going to help me introduce this week's special guest. Oh, all right. I got to do some graphic control here. That's better. All right. I think we're ready now. And, you know, maybe I can hide that banner for just a moment because trying to hop on a bit. All right, cool. So Don Chaos may jump in and join us later. That would be fine with me, brother. But, you know, right now it is my pleasure to introduce today's special guest. All right, we're going to get right into this, okay? Here's the graphic, here's the flyer, and this gentleman has been on a tour, a media, you know, press tour to promote his new album, which is dropping. Pre-orders for his album are actually available as we speak. I just picked one up today, and there's a bundle package as well. We'll look at that in a bit, but first, I would like to welcome to Carnival Spirits again, because this guy has been on Carnival Spirits' radar all these years, because he is the homie. He is the one and only, none other than Politicize. Yes. Hey, what up, brother? How you doing?
What's good, brother? Thanks for having me on.
All right, let me make this full screen. There you are. How you doing? Hey, this is great. You know, I was a little bit nervous. I was sweating a little bit because we hadn't talked before you came on the show today. But yeah, it just makes it all the more exciting when everything is going as planned. So thank you for joining us, man.
Oh, no problem, man. I was in a rush too. I was like, damn, dude, I should have got up earlier. and shower, take a shave, get my shit ready, put my TV behind me so it doesn't look boring, you know.
Well, hey, you know what? Like I said, it's great to have you here, and
thank you.
And I know that you've been on a bunch of different shows. I've watched them all, so I've been following your appearances these past few weeks in promotion of Riot. You got your album coming out. Congrats on that, by the way, because it just looks dope, and the single with Shaggy 2 Dope and the video is dope as fuck. So right off the jump, I just want to tell you, great job on that, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. It's been trying really hard. That whole process of getting everything out has been like more than a year and a half, you know. So it's like before I was planning on, getting it out, I was like, damn, dude, this has been a long ass time. I need to fucking release this. But it was worth it, when you plan to do something the right way instead of just dropping that shit out, hoping for the best. Like, nah, fuck that.
Well, it's you're building some anticipation, because I know you got more dope tracks. Are any more videos coming out as well, or?
I'm thinking about some, man. I'm thinking about maybe hooking up with Scum, going down to Denver, smoking some free weed. You know what I mean? Some legal weed. I mean,
yeah.
I actually told Don Chaos about that. I was like, Don, if I come down to Denver, you got to come out, man. We got to be in the video. He's like, oh yeah.
Absolutely, man. He would be the best, like Flava Flav, just like throw him in the background and he'll do his thing. I like what you said the first time. That Freudian slip was perfect. Give me the free weed all day. I'm just saying.
True. But yeah, it's pretty. It'd be pretty cool if I did that, and then if I did maybe a video for anxiety. Since that's kind of a personal song people can relate to, like, people that have anxiety, go through that shit. What up, Callie? That's my brother, my manager.
Scotty Ball's here. What is he saying? Politicize should have that new video playing on repeat on that in the background for some fresh visuals. Scotty's always thinking. He's always
bro, he's thinking right though. I don't know why I haven't. I'm sitting here like showing off the video games I got the other night instead of putting my video up.
It's kind of blurry, so to me it just looks like cartoons and stuff. No judgment. I like cartoons, and
oh hell yeah, dude! I've got a whole rack of just like my anime stuff and cartoon stuff like over on the side over here, man. Just animation out the ass. So.
It's funny because I don't talk about movies enough on the show because it's a huge part of my life. I'm a fanatic. I watch movies constantly, and I'm collecting digital movies now. So nice. I put them in folders, just like you would organize them in your library if you had physicals. You'd put them maybe by genre or alphabetical in genre. If you got massive. I mean, I know different people handle their collections because at this point it's a collection. It's not just it's like with music. My CD collection. I take care of it and it's organized when I'm on my game. You know what I mean?
Well, your collection. Let me ask you: do you have like one book for the copies you never take out, and then you have another book for like the ones you throw in the car?
Oh man, well the times have changed. So
right now you got the
currently, man. Like I don't have a CD player in my car anymore. They don't come with them anymore. So it forces you to upgrade. And now I'm using Spotify and and Wi-Fi or Bluetooth and
true.
But I still purchase those hard copies when I'm supporting an artist. And so I have this hard copy collection, and it's very much like, all the stuff I listened to from the 90s all the way through until I stopped basically pirating and digital took over.
Yeah, that was a good era, man. That was a nice era to stack up on some CD.
But I'm old enough where, I started fucking with cassette tapes. So I still have old cassette mixtapes, and I used to purchase cassettes and musicians would sell their music in singles with some B-sides. So I like the way it's going on now, where you drop a song and you get some buzz, you drop a video, you have an album on the heel. So you kind of get some like advance. I don't know. It's been a long time coming for some normalcy in the music world. I don't want to say industry, but because whether you're underground or whether you're mainstream, there's a blurry line there, because there's plenty of dudes that have blown up, some rags to riches stories, right? So, I mean, really, I guess that's what's at stake, because it could happen to anyone. You've seen countless people just click with an audience and fucking, adios. Adios. What's they call when no one knows you or recognizes you? And animicity, like bye-bye,
It could be, man. That's the tricky thing. Like a couple of years ago, it was the thing to get big was to have like a viral video on YouTube, and then a lot of artists started getting on that tip where they got a viral video and they got big. I could name people that I remember, but you gotta watch out, because you could get big, but you could fall down just as quick as you got there with the viral video shit.
I mean, it's like the Rebecca Black paradox, it could blow up, but maybe not for the right reason, and when it comes to controversy in your music, is that something that you do intentionally, or is it something that you find happens naturally because your subject matter, your just everything about politicized, it almost feels polarizing without even digging deeper. Politics, you know what I mean? Like,
I think like you get that, like it's hard because people like, you're political, but you're also doing a lot of wicked shit. Which one are you? I'm like, well, honestly, I don't know. I see a lot of wicked shit is kind of political, maybe not in a lot of depth, but it kind of is, because it goes into what you're going through or what's going on in the world. But I don't think I even go out there to do that unless I'm sitting there writing a track and I'm writing some fucked up lines that I know is going to get somebody like, what the fuck did he just say?
I've been listening to your music the whole time. Carnival Spirits has been around, because Cali Green and you go way back.
Oh yeah, man.
And Cali Green is like this huge force that pushes music around. He shares music constantly, and so I've known who you were like for almost a decade now. And I remember when you dropped Grimy. That's the name of the album, Grimy.
Yeah.
And then of course before that you've got Codename Assassin, right?
Yeah.
I was listening to these tracks, and there was one song, I think it might have been Celebutard Killer. It made me laugh because it sounded like you were saying, get 'em. And I was like, oh, is this song for the gathering in the Matrix? And I was like, no, wait, this happened years before. Why is he saying get 'em?
Yeah, that was so fun. But I it's like, damn, dude, I gotta replace celebrities because it's outdated to speak on some of those names now. Like, who's that? That's how quick they come and go. These guys come and go within a couple of years of being celebrities.
It's not aging well.
No, it didn't age well at all. It's like, who the fuck are you talking about? I might as well have been talking about Bo Jackson. That's how old it is now. That's how it feels like.
Yeah.
Who's that?
That happened to ICP when I think it was like 2012, Mighty Death Pop. They had like the Chris Brown track, Shooting Stars. But it had been so long since the headlines. So it almost felt like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the track and the concept, and it wasn't
right.
But it wasn't like a hot button subject like Chris Brown was currently in the news for being a fuckboy and beating Rihanna. But it's still fuck Chris Brown all day, so he's an easy target for that.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. He's still a fun target to go after because of the shit he did. But I totally understand what you're saying, because that's half of the problem with speaking on like anything that's like political. Like it might be hot for that moment, but you better release it while it's hot, because if you release it like, a year after the thing happened or 2 years, then, but there's some things you can talk about. Like on the album, I did a song with Scum, and I decided to go the Kill Karen route. So I made a song about Kill Karen, and Karens are still relevant because they're still out there. So I guess.
Yeah. I don't know if this means anything. I can't remember when I first heard the expression Karen, but it's been years,
I don't either, dude.
Years, I was randomly watching an episode of That's How I Met Your Mother. And I'm just saying, there was this like chick that the guy was dating, and her name was Karen. And it was a nightmare. And I was like, oh, snap. Could this be the origin of the whole like Karen phenomenon because it's not like aware of itself. They're not doing it because of the trends. They're just doing it, and and now it's a thing. So I think this might have been. I'm just saying that might have started the whole fucking.
You never know. that might have been the precursor to the actual Karen shit happening. That's like when you watch something and you're like, hey, they mentioned something political that happened 2 years later. Like, wait a second, is that a conspiracy? I don't know.
Well, I guess that's why it's good if you're fast and you can put music out quickly. If you're talking about current events, you know what I mean. But
yeah, you got to.
Your themes were pretty. I enjoy your music, man. And I'm just saying, like, looking at the track list here, there's a lot of dope shit on Codename Assassin and Grimy. So I'm personally looking forward to Riot, like, because you definitely got some good stuff. I would describe you as having like a voice kind of similar to like Mad Child. It's a little higher pitched, you know what I mean? Not as much as him, but your delivery, it's and then because when you're rapping with these other dudes, like you've got the higher pitched voice that stands out, and I always know it's you when you're rapping, and I like that.
Yeah, it's funny, man. It's like, damn, I'm getting old, but my voice isn't getting that old voice in it. You know, like how some artists, like when they were younger spitting something, and then when they were older, like you can tell. Like I remember if I listen to Esham albums from the 80s or early 90s, obviously he sounds different his voice than he does now.
Oh,
but
man, wouldn't it be crazy to like? I wonder what Tupac would have sounded like today if he was still alive, or what would Biggie actually sound like if he lived this long? That big motherfucker with that deep voice, or what if the dude from Milli Vanilli that committed suicide? What if he was still alive today? Do you think he wouldn't sound the same way that he didn't sound then?
Would he still be using pre-recorded audio? I don't know.
I mean, someone else's audio. That's the joke.
Yeah, I don't know. Some people, their voice changes, their stretches, but I'm just glad that mine remains the same for the most part.
Oh man, let me see here. I've got a graphic. Let me pull this up. Here we go. I got a graphic that is promoting your album, and then let's talk about the video because, or let's first back it up and talk about the song itself with Shaggy 2 Dope, because that's kind of something that you don't see too often. I mean, I know a few heads that have gotten some Shaggy 2 Dope verses, and you're one of the few, man, and that's real talk. So, big ups to you for this hustle, and also like Blind Fury, Mastermind, Scum, Kung Fu Vampire, not too shabby, bro. That's a nice feature list. It's not even that too long, and it just looks fucking dope,
Thanks, brother. I was aiming to get people's eye with the artwork, and get the features on there so people know, hey man, there's some pretty fucking dope people on here. And every song that they're on there, like I didn't just treat it like a feature and be like, okay, I'm gonna let that guy carry the weight. I made sure I bring my best, not to disrespect anyone that's on the feature with me, but my game is to bring my best, no matter what. And that's what I did.
I just realized that the bar at the bottom of the screen is cutting off your website.
Oh, man.
PoliticizeRise.com.
Yeah, just go to PoliticizeRise.com and you'll find it, all that good stuff there.
I just accidentally promoted Jay Bazaar, but while I create your website, let me just quickly remind y'all, next week Jay Bazaar 2.0 drops. You got to check that shit out. But yeah, so I'm just going to throw up on the screen your website. It's Politicize Rise. It's RISE.com.
Yep. Yes, sir.
And if I add it this way, it should be there. It is. Boom. So guys should check that shit out.
Nice.
Check out the pre-order. Okay. I don't know how long the pre-order is going to be available, but I just got mine today. So I'm still, I wrote in the little description box that said, if you have any additional comments, I was like, extra large, for the shirt because it didn't even specify anywhere else. So I figured.
Yeah, that's the one thing I had to work on there. I got to work on the big cartel to specify the shirt, but I try my best to just email everyone and let them know.
I mean, if that little comment box, if you can control the question, you know, the headline, the header for it or whatever, then
perfect.
You can actually say like, what size shirt would you like? But I don't know if you could differentiate between that and just the single CD purchase. But
gotta try regardless, you know.
Yeah, regardless, you guys definitely pick this up, guys. I know a lot of you are you know, huge supporters of the underground, and especially if you're like me. You're just a fucking fanatic when it comes to the Wicked Clown. So you got to cop this to put in your collection because Shaggy 2 Dope is on it, point blank. All right.
Yeah, true. I mean, if Shaggy's on it, and
get this album, and you know, this is the death rattle of CDs, you know, for human beings. So this is a special moment for you know music.
Yeah, true. Especially since I'm a CD guy too, man. I still buy CDs like. Maybe I'm old, but I like that format. Just like there's certain formats you like to collect, like, you know, cassettes. Because I still got cassettes of like, now that I'm older, I like getting the old school ICP stuff. So I got a cassette of Terror Wheel and, you know, and the shit, what is that Valentine CD with Shaggy on the cover? Tunnel of Love. Tunnel of Love. I got the Tunnel of Love with his wang out.
It's so funny because when I was in college and that was like new, you know, because it was like 90, whatever, 97, 98. And so it had just come out recently, you know, and I wanted to purchase that CD because you could get the CD of the Tunnel of Love, but the XXX version with Shaggy's wang. And so I ordered that from ICP's fan club, you know, because they didn't have Hatchet gear back then. It was just their fan club, you know, like men, you know what I mean? Yeah. So this predated Hatchet gear, but so I purchased the Tunnel of Love, the X-rated special edition CD, and instead of sending me that, they sent me the cassette version of it because they ran out of CDs, so they gave me a cassette version. I wasn't even mad. I'm like, this is actually pretty dope. I feel like this might be even more rare in the future. And sure enough. It's totally like this rare ass fucking but that's how I feel about my cassettes. I bought one of those dog beats on cassettes. I did.
Ooh, the old school one or the reissue?
The reissue, yeah.
It's still dope though.
It is.
It's still dope.
Well, what's dope about it is that they put that song that was left off the I Be Fucking, Let Me Ask You Something, you know?
Oh damn! I don't think I have that one.
I'm just saying that song has been like an unreleased. You know, it's been floating around the internet for years. I've had a copy of it for years, but they finally, you know, put it on the re-release, but I feel like it's just one of those songs that. I think it was originally on Forgotten Freshness Volume 1, but then they took it off at the last minute. Maybe they didn't, something didn't gel about it. It's a cover track. It's not even like, it's, you know how ICP does a cover track. Like they change all the words, you know, like, but let me ask you something where they're like, let me ask you something. And then they're just like, I be fucking, that's the chorus. The original song is like something like I'll be stroking or it's some weird, but you know, it's like I'll be stroking or
maybe that's why they cut it out.
Yeah, it's like totally like this late 70s, early 80s, like jam, kind of like this disco jam. I love ICP, man. I love the way they fuck with music. I love how they pull their inspiration from all the weird shit they do from, you know, Prince and
yeah, I still remember like the first time I went on their website was probably like during the Malenko era, and their website was so like, you know, it's so 90s and old, but there's something fresh to being able to see that. I wish we could see like the older versions of the sites throughout the years, because the Malenko version looked really DIY, like, you know, it looked really underground, even though they had that album out on, you know, every record store in the country. Probably in the world too, you know.
I remember ICP always having a very dope website.
Yep.
that always upgraded every new era.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, they made it fun. They made it fun.
all right, hold on. I'm gonna throw some comments up on the screen that are gonna rock your world. It's all beef with politicized. Child's Play Ninja says it's all beef.
Oh shit!
It's not the real two dope. Oh, calling you out.
Say it ain't so, Child's Play Ninja.
VPN is just excited because he's no longer blocked on Carnival Spirits.
DPN, it wasn't the Shaggy 3 dope.
Oh, he's just saying you were drawing a blank on Tunnel of Love, so you're Jeff.
He's too critical, man. He's too critical with it.
I'd be fucking. Scotty Balls know what I'm talking about. Oh, really? Politicized storm the Capitol, just like Don Chaos and Roxy Riddlebox and Shanzi and Megan Too Fresh storm Strange Music headquarters.
When did this? Damn, DJ's on point as a motherfucker.
Hey, you know they. I mean, if you're gonna storm somewhere, you might as well storm somewhere that has I already talked about this. A fucking soda machine, chips, pretzels. You know.
Yeah, you know, storm a Walmart, get all those free movies instead
You're
of.
You're not going to tell me that Chris Calico worked at a place that didn't have a vending machine. I don't believe it.
I don't believe that either. It doesn't seem right.
But how's everybody doing out there? How's everybody feeling about Strange Music? Are they dropping label mates like flies over there, or is everything okay? I'm just putting it out there because you guys are like my fact checkers. You find out, come back and report to me. Let me know if there's anything going on with Strange. I'm just speculating, you know. I'm not actually wishing anything to be wrong, but it's hard out there. People are actually like struggling, man. Like Rude Boy was like, I don't know. I didn't actually watch the first 10 minutes of his episode of Cruising the Barrio, but apparently he's addressing some mental health issues and possibly a suicide attempt. So prayers go out to Rude Boy and his family members and stuff for the ups and downs, you know.
That's a shame to hear about that. I mean, and Strange Music, like I think Strange was on its pinnacle when they were releasing Prozac's the Hitchcock of hip hop, and when Brother Lynch Hung was releasing his Coat Hanger Strangler series, I felt like that's when Strange was like really hitting like a high level with us, with Juggalos.
That was a long time ago.
I know. It's been a long ass time since then.
That has been a long time.
Yeah.
But I agree because those albums are dope. I remember that time, and Strange was everywhere back then. They definitely were.
They were killing it.
On fire, yeah. They were on fire back then.
Yeah.
So who do you like? I mean, if I can interview you slightly, like besides the Wicked Clowns, like who do you like in hip hop? Either currently or just in general, like some of your favorites, you know?
It's hard to say currently, man. And listening to current music, it's like I've become one of those old heads where I pick my shit out of my music, you know, my CD case. But I'm always going to be guys like KRS-One and Immortal Technique.
Nice.
They're very influential people. They're timeless. Their music is timeless. It will always be relevant to me. And then, you know, there's other guys out there that are very cool. B.O.B. was cool. He's very political. Lupe Fiasco got very political. He was cool. But as far as like these days, man, I don't know. I still catch myself listening to more DMX because I'm like, damn, why didn't I realize how dope he was when he was alive?
Yeah, he's dope. Did you hear his new album, the one that came out posthumously? Yeah, because he had an album, poised to drop when he died. So it came out, I guess, a few months. I can't remember. It came out months ago.
I think I love it because it's like DMX is like that official East Coast. You know where he's from when you hear him rapping. That's that hard ass like New York hip hop shit, you know. And nobody in New York puts it down that hard like that.
Yeah, DMX was the shit. I said this before when he first passed away. is just going to do everything themselves. All right. I said this before when he passed away. Like, I remember going to college and you could not find a dorm room that didn't have a DMX CD in it, in the CD book. Like, every single chick I knew had that fucking CD with his bloody torso or his, you know, his half naked body. And I'm like, you listen to rap? Obviously it's this dude. Like, I mean, I'm like, are you even listening to it? Or is this just you want the eye candy? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's true though. That cover was sick. And I think that cover was like kind of,
it made an impression on me. I realized that girls like DMX, and you learn quickly that, you know what people are into when you're trying to, you know, make an impression on someone and you're observant and you realize like what they fuck with. I just noticed, like, as a white boy growing up, like, my introduction to hip hop was very stagnant and all over the place, you know, from little influences here and there peppered in my life. I didn't actually grow up with hip hop being played in the house, you know.
True. I mean, I started off like with hardcore music first. That was my big thing. I used to love hardcore music, and I'm not talking System of a Down or any of that shit. I'm talking like hardcore, like the most famous hardcore group is probably Hatebreed. But I'm talking about when Hatebreed had the second album, Under the Knife, and they only had 50 people at their show, and they were touring with hardcore people like Death Threat, Come and Correct. And a lot of those names people don't know, but that was my shit. I would go to hardcore shows, get CDs there. All my friends would be there. You never knew what the fuck was going to go down at a hardcore show. Gang fights, you know. It was a crazy scene, but it was fun to be a part of at the time. And I think I fucked with that more than I fucked with rap in the beginning. But
that's awesome. I got a little bit of exposure to hardcore shows. It was in the early 2000s when my best friend moved to Florida, and his co-workers, so his roommate's brother, and, you know, just his dudes that he's a roofer and he's going to the gym with these dudes. And they're in a hardcore band. You know, he ended up being like a roadie for them. And then he's like in the pit wearing the bandanas around his face, starting like going off, like, and these hardcore pits, man, like, I'm telling you, to be young again, because I'm talking about like a long time ago. Like,
yeah, they're pretty rough, dude. They weren't just like moshing pits. Like, you could get kicked in the face or kicked in the head, you know, or you just gotta watch yourself. You know, it's like
these guys were like looking for it too. I mean, and they're like going there to get kicked in the head so that they can kick back. Like they're just like bloodthirsty. I swear. Like,
yeah, that's what I don't miss about it. Like, and I think that's why that scene died, because there was a certain level of violence that was acceptable, but it got out of hand. It got way out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly, I know that my best friend had like a falling out with members, you know, so he's no longer repping them and stuff. But fun fact, like, something that I'm like the most known for is my Juggalo Gives college speech on the Dark Carnival video that's on YouTube. And
oh yeah, yeah.
So I made that video like 20 years ago, and I'm in college and I'm in speech class, and, you know, so 2001, right? 20 years ago, I knew when I had that thing videotaped that I would be sharing it with like lots of people. Like, I just knew, like, I'm going to one day share this. I mean, I'm doing this speech. Like, this is a once in a lifetime thing. Like, I'm capturing this moment, you know? And so I chose to wear a t-shirt that said Struggle on it. Struggle is the name of the hardcore bands that my best friend was down with in Florida, and I was repping them for him. Like this is my best friend's band, like that he moshes with and kicks it with and gets in fights with, and, you know, goes to strip joints with and tears up the gym, and you know what I mean? Like I'm repping them because he's my brother, you know?
Yeah.
And then of course they have a falling out. He hates them now. And here I am in this video that has over 300,000 views, and I'm repping this fucking shitty hardcore band that I no longer care to promote. Like,
I think they saw the face paint and they were listening to you. They're like, the T-shirt was absent from the conversation, but it's cool that that you had history behind it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, that was a chapter. That was a chapter of his life. Same with me, my college years. And there was meaning behind it. You can take. I'm just saying the struggle, and obviously, I love lyrics. So whether it's hardcore music or rock and roll, even folk music and rap, hip hop, hardcore hip hop, I love it all. I love lyricism. So
me too. I love all that stuff, man, and especially like I like political rap. Like I even like other forms of music that are inspired by being conscious. So if it's rock music or metal or hardcore punk, and it's inspired by being conscious, that shit's fun too. But I do remember like what's the name? Anti-Flag. They were a big punk group, and they were very like anti-government. But like when shit hit the fan and things got real politically, so to speak, they like just silent as a motherfucker. You didn't hear shit from them.
Right. Oh man. I thought I had another graphic, but I guess I don't. For the pre-orders on your shit, but
TJ, I actually sent you Anxiety. I sent you a track off the album. I'm sorry I didn't send it to you earlier, man.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah.
But I wanted to show everyone the pre-orders because I'll just go to your website. That's the best way to do it. I mean, I'll actually show the screen because that way I just want to talk about what you have with the bundle.
Oh yeah, I actually got some of that stuff right here, so I can do a physical, like show you a copy of what it is.
Go ahead and start to tell us what comes with the bundle because I'm going to have the image up in a second.
Cool. So guys, if you get like the regular album, I'm still giving you stuff. You still get stickers, and we're not talking corny ass like regular stickers. We're talking some. If you were 8 years old, you'd put this in your book type stickers. So. We got some hologram Shaggy 2 Dope stickers.
Nice, that came out dope. There we go.
Yeah, we got one of those. So you get one of those. You get one of the Riot stickers as well. It's a hologram sticker, nice and big sticker. And so you get those free, and you get this ridiculous looking masterpiece single called Riot, and it has Rick Ross and Gucci Mane on it.
No shit.
So even if you get the $10 album, you're still getting free shit. Now, if you get the Riot Gear edition, you obviously get the album. You get that stuff. You get a poster. You get a T-shirt, and you get the album. So you get the album, poster, T-shirt, and that stuff right here I sent. And you get one very extra special thing, very close to my heart. Very close to Callie's heart as well, because this is all of the old stuff that I put out from back in the day. 20 tracks of the best stuff from back in the day. It's hard to see, but it's called Memoirs of the Political Assassin.
Right, just try tilting it up a little.
There we go.
Yeah,
there we
go. Hell yeah. So you can see on the screen, I've got the flyer for these bundles up, and you can on the right-hand side is the Riot Gear edition with the exclusive CD you just showed us. 21 of the best tracks from the catalog of the Political Assassin, and that was your go-by originally before you changed it to Politicize, right?
That was my original. That's my original name, and it's funny if you do, if anyone does go out there to get the Riot Gear, you're gonna see like how much I progressed because. Bro, I didn't care what the fuck I said back then. Like, almost to no point. I didn't give a fuck. But, as you grow older, you're like, okay. You gotta be smart about what you say and how you say it.
Nice. So you're saying that it's some wicked shit. It's some explicit shit.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely wicked as fuck. It's wicked, and it's just like it adds a little bit of political flavor, too. But it's hard as fuck, dude.
I gotta say that I like the theme and just the skins and the flyers and the album art for Riot. The clowns.
They're awesome. I love them.
The image. I just like the album cover, right, where you got the sword and you're on the cop car and it reminds me of the movie The Joker, you know, with Joaquin Phoenix, and how everyone put the masks on their face and revolting against Gotham City in the streets, you know, and it's called Riot. So I think that's why my mind went there with these visuals, even though it just felt natural, like with the Shaggy 2 Dope collab and that image with him and the clowns. It harks back to you know, their own visuals of having those clowns as their backup dancers on stage, and you know what I mean. And so when the clowns have entered the ring, you know that it's showtime, and this whole fucking campaign is just screaming it's go time, and it just wants to be heard, man.
I made it. You're right. I made it really in your face, and the Riot, like the album cover, is heavily inspired by the Joker because, I mean, I love that movie, bro. That's you know what I mean? Like that was like one of the best Batman movies. And it did actually, I did make that idea during that time. So when all the rioting was happening, none of that came into play when I actually made the cover, you know. And even the Shaggy 2 Dope sticker, like when you look on the cover and, you know, when you look on the sticker, the clowns that are by him, I was inspired by the original chicken hunting video to do that. Because the original chicken hunting video has him with a bunch of clowns in a van, and I really like that. You know,
right. Yeah, so. Yeah, it's just dope, man. So good looks. I'm excited to hear all of this music, and these CDs will go proudly in my collection with all the other artists that I've been supporting here. You know, and that's I like to try to pepper the BeastMasteR show with rappers and, you know, other YouTubers and artists like painters. I'm trying to cover all bases, writers. There's so much talent in the Juggalo underground.
Yes, there is.
And you're one of them, man. You're a talented motherfucker. Like, so you definitely, I can see the hustle here, and it's impressive, and it sounds good. So, you know, more power to you. I hope somebody watching today, if you haven't heard of Politicize, you check his shit out. Make sure you're following him on Spotify. You know, even dare you to jump on the website and actually peep out these you know, these Riot Gear you know, pre-orders, because it's dropping soon. Yeah.
You know, one thing, your title screen, bro. You know how like your title screen has the guest on it, but it has like a black silhouette. I love that, man, because it reminds me of fighting games so much. It reminds me of like the secret character you have to work to get, you know, like in a Street Fighter game or something like that. It's fucking fresh, dude. I like that idea a lot.
It's yeah, I actually I kind of came up with that idea because when I started doing the show, I knew I wanted to have my special guest every week, like on the thumbnail of the video. So it's like both our faces, you know?
Yep.
But I had not yet done that. So I think I went like 4 episodes just using the same thumbnail. And I'm like, shit, like, all right. So I told myself, I mentally prepared myself for like a New Year's resolution, like 2021, the first episode in January, because I started in December. So those early December episodes, I was really just winging it. I wasn't quite sure how I was going to do the show. And then come the new year, I started with somewhat of a format, and I began not announcing the special guest. and so I decided that instead of like saying, yo, everybody come check out my show because I got so-and-so on it, I was like, how about this? I don't tell you who it's going to be, and you fucking show up and find out yourself. I don't give a shit. I'm getting too old to fucking give a shit. All right, I've been on YouTube for 9.5 years. Okay,
right. You guys come into the show and you'll see who the special guest is. That's how we're doing it.
Or after the show, I'm going to put up the flyer and reveal and tag you in it and fully promote your shit, like, you know, for the week, like you are the guy, and it's just retroactive. You know what I mean? Yeah, I find it fun to like tease and make it a mystery, a game. And then you got to show up for the reveal. And, you know, so far it's been really nice because we made it halfway through the year. We're
Nice.
officially halfway through 2021.
Yeah,
I've
that's crazy, man.
I've only had one no-show as far as special guests, like one cancellation.
That's not bad at all. That means
Yeah.
motherfuckers are very excited to be on here. They want that silhouette revealed, bro.
I've just set myself up though, because now I have to complete this year. Like it's like I've made it halfway now for the second half. Let's see, how and I'll tell you right now, this is almost a natural transition. I got to make a special announcement on the show right now. I officially am announcing that I will be in attendance at the Hootenanny Hoedown next week in West Virginia. So maybe you guys already thought I was going because I was excited about it, but I had not yet announced it publicly, and until just now. I am going.
Nice.
I have my tickets. So
Are you going to go to the gathering as well this year?
Well, I didn't want to make promises, because it's still in the air for me. I want to go, and it's very likely. I'd say the chances are high that I'll go, but there's still a chance that I may not go.
They still have to put out so much more information anyways. They're just on in the very beginning of kind of teasing that out there. But I think this is going to be one of the years where all the people that I've been talking to and networking with and friends I've made through through this music, I think a lot of them are going to show up to this gathering. That's why I might go. It's going to be like a friend fest kind of more than a gathering.
Because after missing a year, and there's a lot of people that really thrive on like the battery recharge, that vacation, that family reunion, and so I've been to half the gatherings, and I can attest. It's just. But that's why I'm not also on the flip side. I'm not afraid to miss a gathering. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll go next year. I ain't going to lose sleep over that shit. Like it's been many decades of learning how to mind over matter, deal with that FOMO, that fear of missing out,
Yeah, that's true. Once you've been to a lot of them, especially early ones, that it's probably not going to be as good as those ones, but it's still going to be dope. But it's hard to outdo the early gatherings.
I would argue that some of the best gatherings have been smaller gatherings just because of the, for example, the 10th gathering was a huge to-do, and they were filming and they're making that a Family Underground documentary.
Right.
It was a big resurgence, and it was all about the return of the Dark Carnival and the second deck and Bang Pow Boom. And so it, because after the Wraith and Hell's Pit, it kind of was a slump, I mean, it is what it is, but the Tempest only resurrected it so much. The very next day after the Tempest cleared up, Val and Jay's like, we're going back to the Dark Carnival.
I'm one of those few people that really like the Tempest. I don't know. I really like that album.
Me too, though.
Oh, for real?
I love it. I might have
Nice.
actually just deleted someone's comments, and I apologize. I did not mean that. I'm a non-gathering Juff, confirmed. Half the time. Half the time.
Shut up, Child's Play Ninja.
I'm pretty sure Child's Play Ninja has missed the same amount of gatherings I have missed. So shut up.
He's just being an instigator right now.
Being himself in this natural environment.
Yeah, he is being the Child's Play Ninja. He's doing what he does.
So it's official, bro. I'll see you in West Virginia at the Hootenanny Hoedown at NADENBOUSCH Lane.
What? Is that actually real?
You know what? I didn't even confirm it, but I saw people laughing about it. I believe the address to the venue that the Hootenanny is taking place, it's on NADENBOUSCH Lane. It's spelled weird, like it's German or something, but if you just sound it out the way it's written,
right. I might just go for that, just for the fact that I could be saying Neden every 5 seconds.
It's official. I've got a ticket because just like my heroes, my childhood heroes, Mario and Luigi, I am fucking collecting coins up in this bitch.
Oh shit.
Look, I just decided that it's been a long time coming. Am I going to make the gathering my first return to live concerts and after a year of a fucked up pandemic. No, I'm going to make the Hootenanny Hoedown my first return to concerts. I'm going to see how that goes first. You know,
good idea. Test the water.
It's going to be a smaller, more contained. I know I'm going to have a great time. I just know that, and also I know that there are 2 more Ultra Live Monster 5 events in the horizon.
Yeah,
and I might fuck around and go to both of them. And financially, it wouldn't kill me to do that. And I might have to skip the gathering to make that happen. It ain't that shitty of me to want to be an Ultra Live Monster Juggalo.
You're still gonna have a shitload of fun, dude.
I just have an inkling that might be a fun thing to do to get that achievement in life. You know, living life like a video game, living my best life, making some dope strategic moves, and getting an ID card that says BeastMaster, suck it, or something.
That would be awesome. So you're a big gamer as well, huh?
No, I'm not a big gamer.
You're not? Okay.
I'm really not, man. Like, but I do love playing games, but I don't play them long enough to, you know what I mean? I don't got a headset with a. I'm not a gamer. I'm not, because first of all, I suck at them. I'm not good enough.
Me too.
So, you know, if I were to join like a gaming online thing, like I would be the one everyone's shitting on and demolishing. Like y'all would fucking toy with me and like have fun with me because y'all, you know, like gang up on the motherfucker and, you know,
right.
You use your years of no people skills sitting in the basement fucking developing like war tactics and strategic combat fucking, you know, all the while telling me how you're going to have your way with my mother. Like you were like 12 years old. Like, come on.
No, I was going to say that. That's why I don't play Street Fighter because like I've spent my childhood playing that game and I get on that game and I suck and we'll have like 12-year-old kids be like, guess what? You see that fireball? That's how I fucked your mom. Like, you son of a bitch. I just really should go to your house and fuck your mom in front of you to teach you a lesson.
You know, doing that kind of stuff brings out like my inner Will Ferrell, you know, like, Ma, get the meatloaf. You know, it's not a good look for a 42-year-old young man. I'm trying to chill out. And,
yeah, we don't want to be bothered by these little bastards like that. Like, fuck you.
So I play, but I do play games, you know, and I have an Xbox.
Dope.
You know, there's a few. I guess I played some Star Wars games. You know, Mario Kart, and there's some like fucking fancy ass like space age family Mario Kart bullshit. Like, there's just so many games are the shit, you know, and I'll play them for a while, and then my head will be spinning.
Yeah, you get tired.
And I'll be like, oh my god, it's been 12 days, and you know, so I'll just completely lose myself in the game. And then I realize, oh shit, I missed 3 months rent. Like, what? Just playing this game. Like, fuck.
Yeah, actually, it's a lot cheaper to be a movie head. And you know, speaking of movies, man, I kind of want to fuck with Callie right now. I'm gonna fuck with Callie a little bit with this one. So, Callie didn't like the Joker movie. He didn't like the Joker movie.
Did he not?
No.
Oh, come on, Callie. It's so
he didn't. He didn't like the Joker movie, but he liked Jared Leto's fucking Joker in Suicide Squad.
But I can see that because Jared Leto's Joker in Suicide Squad is like more of Callie Green's like steez. It really. True. I mean,
that's true. I'm sorry, Callie. I had to fuck with you.
We're just saying that you're an ugly motherfucker. That's all. Like friend to friend. You are an ugly motherfucker, like Arnold Schwarzenegger to the Predator.
I would tell Callie, he's like, why do you keep telling me this? I'm like, bro, you look like Kyle Reese from Terminator 1. Look at his saying, here we go. I'm going to shut the fuck up
now. He's wearing his Jared Leto Suicide Squad shirt right now. Of course you are. Of course you are. That's funny. I like that. I like ragging on Callie Green when I can. He's a hard-working family man, and he makes so many moves and does so many fresh things. So you got to roast a motherfucker when there's an opportunity.
You got to roast the ones you love. That's why I wanted to do a little bit right now. I was like, Callie's gonna be like, really politicized? You put me on the spot with BeastMaster? I shouldn't have told him about you.
Oh man. Hey, and I gotta say, I enjoyed your previous appearances on C Plus Studios with KMB the Sexy Ninja. That was a great episode. I enjoyed the conversation. You guys had a good chemistry there. KMB is that dude. I've done videos with him. He's a friend of Carnival Spirits, and we love those guys. So it was cool to see that. And I also watched the entire episode of the Savage Jesters with you on it. So that was also highly enjoyable. Like, because you guys did a whole bunch of segments. Watched a bunch of Karen videos and the news and stuff.
Oh man, I was on there for like 3 hours, dude. Like, I think the guys that were doing the Trump impression, I couldn't stop laughing. Like, their impression was so spot on. Like, they're probably like, why the fuck did you keep laughing? Because of you. Because your impression was that good, damn.
Yeah, that dude definitely nailed Trump. He did.
He nailed Trump.
He nailed Trump.
100%.
That's a soundbite to be taken and used out of context, but he nailed Trump.
Oh, and Kyle is the shit, man. C Plus Studios, he was so much fun to talk to. It's like, when you have an easy conversation with somebody, like we're having right now, like, when it's an easy conversation and it's fun, as opposed to like feeling like you're on someone's show and you're having to say this and that. I like going on and talking to somebody on a friendship basis. That's more fun to me. And,
it's cool because I'm friends with Crazy McCormick. I'm friends with Church. I'm friends with KMB. So to see how you got along with all those guys, I just knew that this would be a fun episode immediately. For
sure.
Yeah, I knew it because those guys are all the shit. You know what I mean? And I'll probably take links to their episodes and just throw them in the description, along with links to all your stuff, your website, your social media. So everything politicized will be available under the video you're watching, wherever you're watching it, because this is a multi-stream. We're going to 2 Facebook pages and 2 YouTube channels and even Twitch. So we're kind of,
back and forth,
webbing all over the place. That's technology for you.
That's what I was telling Kyle too. I told Kyle and I was telling Don Chaos. I was like, listen, man, this is my address. Send me your promo material because I'm gonna send that out with the mail because we fuck with each other. And it's not all about me. And like, I'm gonna send you my address too, TJ. Like, so any material you have for the BeastMaster Show, stickers, flyers, please send them my way, man. Or
that's up because I'm actually in the process of putting together flyers for Carnival Spirits for the gathering right now. Because
awesome.
Whether or not I go, you're gonna see. That's happening.
True that. That's gonna come with the album, man. So everybody that I mess with, everybody that I feel like I have a good time with, like, hey, man, we're in this together. It's not a big scene. It's really not. So.
Oh
my God.
Basically brown Tom McDonald. Is that even an insult? Because I'm trying to spin this positive for you. Tom McDonald at least is dating Nova Rockefeller. But
I don't know. If that's the case, Child's Play Ninja, you are the fake Mexican Tony Stark. How about that? How about that? And you like to drink, don't you? I know you do. Yeah. Yeah. Get your sombrero, buddy.
You know what Sepia needs to do is hopefully he hasn't shaved and he can get himself like that Tony Stark zigzaggy beard, because I wasn't even going to tell people, but fuck it, I might as well. Yeah, I'll tell my audience because I don't know how many of y'all are going to make it to the Hootenanny show. I've been growing my beard out on purpose just so I can cut it into the longest handlebar mustache and mutton chop sideburns I can.
Yeah, the mutton chops are funny as shit. If you put the mutton chops on, you're gonna look straight like you came from another era.
Yeah,
without doing anything.
That's the and Combine that with some Oshkosh Bagosh overalls. I haven't even found an outfit yet, but I need to go shopping. That's my job this week, is to hit some thrift stores.
Get the hootenanny outfit ready, right?
CPN listens to Tom McDonald. He would have to in order to make fun of him, because if he's making fun of a motherfucker, that means he's paying attention to him.
That's true.
I'm down with Tony Stark. I'm excited about the hootenanny because it's an opportunity for some cosplay. So I'm gonna
hell yeah.
I'm gonna try and roll in there like looking like a sister fister and just like black jawed yokel,
Sister fister.
I don't know. It's cosplay. I mean,
have you ever been to any Comic Cons where people do cosplay?
I went to PAX East a few years ago, which is like a video game convention, and there was a lot of cosplay going on there. It was really dope, actually. All the video game fandom ship, really fucking dope.
Dude, I still remember one Comic Con I went to where I was dressed like Terry Bogard from King of Fighters. Okay. And there was another guy dressed like there, and he wanted to do like some promo video in front of people. He's like, "I'm the real Terry. Who's gonna accept the challenge?" I was like, "I will." And so we pretend to do the punch, and then I pretend to do like a jab cross hook, right? Because I've been doing boxing for so many years. And he's like, "That wasn't part of it." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm the real Terry Bogard." I was on my nerd shit, bro. My friends still make fun of me. And we saw one guy. This is the funniest thing.
You didn't let that dude upstage you, though. So you got like, this is your fantasy that you were waiting to find someone else dressed like you so you could pick a fight.
Yeah, you wanted a challenge.
Messing with.
Yeah, it's like you wore a Superman t-shirt and you didn't want to get called out on it. But dude, there was this guy and he was dressed like the Predator. And he had, I don't know, I'm assuming it was his kid. And he was kind of changing the kid in like a telephone booth area. So like you could kind of see, it wasn't too private. So he's changing this little kid in this like Resident Evil outfit. And like me and my friend were like, dude, that's kind of weird. We were getting, our antennas started going up. So we saw him in the parking lot. And when we were leaving out the car, I opened the window up. I'm like, sexual predator.
Oh man, that's wicked funny. Oh, speaking of sexual predators, Wolfpack will not be at the gala. I just heard through the grapevine.
Damn.
I don't know why I thought it was like this word association thing.
There's something to it. I back you, brother. There's something to it.
Right. I'm just saying, what I've heard is that if Chris Hansen potentially could be there, then Daddy Longlegs wants nothing to do with the ground. I'm just rehashing jokes I read online. Right? I didn't make these up, and I'm not accusing anybody of anything.
It's not aimed at anyone in particular.
Just Wolfpack. But they're a huge group, so it's like you can't just cherry pick. Half of them are girls. The other half are wearing football helmets. I can't tell any of them apart. They all look like the same.
Nah, they're going for that like gore type of everybody has a weird look to them.
I'm just roasting Wolfpack, but it's true though. I've seen juggalos clowning on them over this, and I don't want to make fun of anyone in their personal tragedies in their families, because I mean the guy said that his mom's passed away, and so he's dealing with estate. What's that called? When basically dealing with the properties, dealing with the estates after.
Right, all that stuff.
Yeah. So whatever it is, that's what his excuse is for not going to the gathering, and I'm not judging. I'm just saying that. They have definitely held it down at the gathering for fucking years, almost every single gathering. And whether it's been performing or doing their radio show, right? They had I forget what they called it. It's like a super long name, Wolfpack's Fun Time fucking shit show or whatever. And so they would always broadcast live at the gathering. And if they're not going to be there, creates a really nice opportunity for Shaggy and the Creeps Palcast to fucking fill that void. I'm just saying. I mean, I've seen other people already chanting it.
Yeah, they're killing. Shaggy's killing it with that show, man. He's killing it with that show. Like, that was a really good move for him and Keegan to put that together. It's entertaining as fuck, isn't it? It is to me.
All right, so let me catch up on the comments here. Scotty Ball's reminding us that Wolfpack and Head PE will not be attending. Possible Clue cover band, though. All right, so I actually took a fucking screenshot of Head PE's statement about not playing the gathering. And if I can find it, I will put it on the screen because it's funny as fuck. Yeah, here it is. So let me just see the file. I could have this up on the screen in 2 seconds. Put it in the BeastMaster show folder. All right. Now all I got to do is open up Photoshop. Oh, won't this be fun? All right, so woo! The wind, all right. We just had a strong breeze come through the place. All right, so I have got the folder right here. I actually just like forgot what it is I'm looking for.
The Head P. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
No, I mean, while I was looking, I'm like, what does it even look like? What I'm looking for? All right, guys. So this is like the official. The official, I guess, announced. It's not even like anything official, but this confirms it. That's the word I was looking for. This confirms that Head PE will not be at the gathering this year. Jared from Head PE, I assume, says, I guess we were jumped out of the Juggalos. Last time we played at the gathering, they threw rocks and had one of them hit Trauma in the back of the head. So that's it for us. I guess when they found out I wore spandex in the 80s, like everyone else did in the 80s, they turned on me. Because Juggalos would never dress like anyone else around them. You know, like wearing the exact clown makeup like everyone else around them. I'm reading it in the sarcastic undertone that it should be read in because he's writing this sarcastically, I promise you. So I got my Hatchet Man lasered off and replaced it with a Conor McGregor Fighting Irish logo. I don't go where I'm not wanted. Be well. So play the Clue, you fat fucks. Wow. Just wow. Like, that is so bitter.
That is pretty bitter right there.
This is and you know, I had to fucking read this because it's just fascinating to me that that we would really break up with Head PE over the Clue.
Wait, what's the Clue that he's talking about? That play the Clue.
You don't know the story. You don't know the story about the Clue. Well, luckily for you, Cali Green Too Fresh has actually provided me with some visuals that can help us.
Hell yeah.
I was talking to him the other day, and he told me that he actually had a video. So let me see if I can find that, and I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm not gonna actually play the music, but I am gonna show what the Clue is. So back in the 80s, 1988 to be specific, Jared from Head PE was in a band called The Clue, and this is him rocking out in his spandex, his spandex onesie, like, Steven Tyler's underoos. All of them look like they stole their clothes out of David Bowie's, tour room locker.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, this is '88, so it's not like this is experimental '80s. This is like established glam fucking metal, like trend coattail riding, fucking on its death rattle. Fucking right now, it's all about Guns N' Roses and Motley Crue, and the clue is like, look at us.
Yeah, that's. I mean, so wait, were people talking shit about the fact that he was
basically when we found out that he had been in this band back in the day before Head PE, obviously. He just got a lot of fucking heckling, at shows. And people are like, look at him. He's like, he thinks he's Jimi Hendrix over here. So people are always saying, play the clue. Like that's the chant. Play the clue. Because they want to see him bug out with his little guitar keyboard thing. What are those called? That guitar piano thing?
Yeah.
That thing is the shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the 80s, Like,
look at this guy. Look at his boy, George.
He looks like he goes to school with Fred Savage in the Wonder Years. Like, these guys. Come on.
I don't know, man. If I was him, I would take that as a joke. That's not really something to get pissed off at. Like, come out in a show dressed like that just to fuck with people.
That's what I'm saying. It could have gone that way, but it didn't.
Yeah.
Right? So Juggalos obviously couldn't leave that alone, and he just got heckled probably at every single Juggalo event since it like surfaced on the internet. And with the throwing, that I'm a little split on, because like I've been a performer. I like to rap, and I rapped on stage for like a good couple of years, and getting shit thrown at you, that's not cool. But even if it did happen, like, you do have to understand who you're playing for.
Yeah.
I hate to say that Juggalos have like a warning label that needs to come with us, but it kind of does. Like, you got to have a thick skin. Like, it's been done before. You can win Juggalos over. You can.
You can win them over. I mean, look at every person on Psychopathic after ICP. Like, it was just a matter of them winning the crowd over. Like, Axe Murder Boys were not liked at all in the beginning, but
Keytar, that's what they're called. Thank you, Scott.
A Keytar? Wow. That almost seems fake.
But see, even Jazzer thinks it's golden. I mean, it's funny as fuck. Like that's a part of your past, and you're getting roasted by Juggalos that, you see that spandex and you just got to fucking laugh. And it does look kind of funny today, but yeah, that's his feelings about it. He's all mad. He's calling us fat fucks.
Yeah, he's going the wrong direction, bro. Just, if you really want to take a good example of the shit he's going through, his shit on a very small scale, but Vanilla Ice. I mean, how much shit did that man take for that Ice Ice Baby song?
Yeah, and Ivy Killer, you're right. Festivals, it happens. It happens, but
it happens.
Vanilla Ice, on a massive scale, like, he has not really gotten that pass from the hip hop community. Like, I still notice, like, hip hop heads, rappers from back in the day, like, talking shit on Vanilla Ice, like scoffing at him because he was successful, because he reaped the benefits of hip hop, and he worked with the machine. You know what I mean? Like,
yep. I mean, they may not 100% accept him, but I think he did something really cool, which is where he used the same song that everyone hated him for in order to give him the same respect that he had back. So now, like, people actually want to hear Ice Ice Baby at an old school hip hop concert instead of being like, that song is fucking shit.
I like the way that he went the way of metal. He went all hardcore.
Oh, dude, I love that album.
Yeah, and it's funny because at my first gathering, I believe it was 2001. No, 2002. I always do this. It was 2001, my first gathering. It was the second gathering, but Vanilla Ice was on the bill, you know, and he performed. The only thing that sucked is his microphone went out. Like you literally couldn't hear his voice for like half his set.
Damn.
Yeah, there was technical difficulties that year, and this was indoors. This was like in the convention center in Toledo. And I just remember because that was iconic, that moment. That was my first time seeing Vanilla Ice live in concert. And I ended up seeing him again because when my boy moved to Florida, like I said, my boy moved to Florida, befriended hardcore, roofers, and then he took them to Juggalo shows and stuff. I flew down to Florida and went to some old ass shows.
Nice.
Like in the Bizarre era, like early 2000s. And so Vanilla Ice, like he lives in Florida. So he just showed up at the show and performed. Like awesome. He wasn't on the tour, but he played those Florida dates because the clowns were in his town. Like
that's fucking awesome, dude. Like he seems like a very cool guy. And I remember Hard to Swallow was a sick album when it came out. And then Bipolar, the double album, was even, I don't know if it's better, but they're neck and neck, bro. They were both great albums to me.
Callie's talking about a song called Hometown Russian AK-47s. They were going to let these fucking commies have it. I guess, I don't know that song, but
Callie knows a lot about Head PE. He's been following him for a long time.
He loves Head PE. He loves them. I like them. I've seen them live. I've seen them open for ICP. I've seen them a couple times. They've always been entertaining.
Yeah,
I never really got huge into them.
They better retract their statement, dude. A lot of their fans are juggalos.
The damage has been done. And the damage was done the moment he stepped on stage with that spandex on back in '88. Like that's when he signed his death certificate. Like he just didn't know it.
I
came back to bite him. Like how you gonna keep that buried? First of all, in the age of information. And second of all, how you gonna be mad when people are literally asking you to play it and do it? They want to see you do it. They're not saying, "Oh, fuck you for doing that. That sucks." They're like, "Oh, that's awesome. We want to see you do it again."
Yeah, I mean, I would have taken a totally different way, but I mean, people react how they react. Remember when Isham said something about Jelly Roll being fat?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, we talked about that on the show when that happened.
Yeah. That, I mean, again, like if I was Jelly Roll, I'd be like, well, you're just making fun of something obvious. I'm fat. I would have just took it as something joke. I would have been like, yeah, whatever. You could use some of my weight, skinny boy. I would have just said something funny.
Instead, he tried to say that he was irrelevant or whatever. I can't remember what he said, but he tried to fire back. You just reminded me. Actually, this was on my mind. Isham has been talking some like deep, real shit on Instagram. Maybe other places too, but Instagram is where I see it. I don't know if he has the same shit on other sites.
Right.
If you guys follow Isham and you saw like his string of videos yesterday, let me give you a summary of the story he told. Because of the pandemic, and he's been unable to perform, right? So he can't work because he can't book gigs. And so he needs a job because he needs to eat like everyone else. So he went on a job interview, and he said that he blew the job interview because he lost his attitude on his employer, or the person who would be his employer in the interview. He said she was a horrible person. He didn't give details, but he was just like, I fucked up. I let my emotions get to me. I don't normally do that. But I just can't tolerate pieces of shit, like horrible people. I can't work for someone who's a horrible. So he made it really clear that some line was crossed, and he was like, fuck you, fuck this, I'm going home. And he left on bad terms, burning the bridge as he walked away. It's vague as fuck. He didn't actually say what she's guilty of or what she said or whatever, but I mean, he was just like going off, and you could tell like he's frustrated because he was being like 100% transparent. He's looking for a job, and it's his job to find a job, like until he gets a job. I mean, that's some real talk right there. I'm just saying, I've been there. I've been unemployed and like, oh fuck. Like, yeah, I got all my goals and plans, but I also have rent to pay right now.
Yeah, no, it's a tough balance because you got to make that money. You got to be able to feed yourself, your family, and your passion. And it's like, damn, do I have to put up with some dickheads though in order to do that?
Oh, it's one thing that Isham is playing an event here on the East Coast.
Damn.
Real soon. It's called Lethal Weekend.
Oh, right.
Lethal Weekend. I could probably pull up a graphic for that if I let's see here. I swear I had a graphic. Here it is. Check this shit out. Shout out to Fago lovers. They were in the chat earlier. I told y'all I was going to be looking at some Fago lovers pages. So Lethal Weekend announced it's a 2-day event. All right. One day is featuring Flesh and Bone of Bone Thugs and Harmony, Isham and Little Eazy-E. And then the next day, Shaggy 2 Dope headlines with Ouija Mac and King Gordy and DJ Clay. So that's a pretty dope weekend.
That's a dope lineup. I was just looking at where the show is, but it's in New Hampshire.
It's in New Hampshire. It's in like, this show for me is like an hour away from me. Okay.
Oh wow.
I took the day off of work, or I put in for the day off so that I could attend one, if not both, of these shows because it's only an hour away from me. Are you kidding me? I would love to see Shaggy and Ouija, and I could probably do without King Gordy personally, but I've seen him live, and I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not going to talk shit, but he is King Gordy, and he's probably not going to be with us too much longer. He looks like he's going to go the way of of Tommy Boy.
Really?
Yeah, he looks unhealthy.
Damn, dude.
He looks like he ate a Buick.
Dude, I don't understand what happened to King Gordy, because when that Entity album came out, that shit was fire. He had videos on MTV at that point, and he was also on the 8 Mile movie at that point.
I fuck with King Gordy a little bit, but I'm just not super impressed with him. I mean, I enjoy his music sometimes, but his persona of this like rock and roll, this rock and roll persona that he puts up is it just kind of puts me off a little bit. So I'm not like, I don't buy into it. It's fine. Like, he's King Gordy, man. Like he says like the most like disgusting shit, you know what I mean? Talking about like having sex with Justin Bieber. So the value, it's like, yeah, that's not the way to my heart, hip hop wise. But I know there's people out there that are like, they love that. They're like, yeah, I get it. Get the milk dud, King Gordy.
Yeah, they're like Gigi Allen of rap type shit.
Yeah, some of you love that shit. That's not exactly my thing, but and that's the thing, is like, I enjoy some hardcore hip hop, but like some of Necro stuff crosses the line. I'm more of an Ill Bill fan. Like, that's where I draw the line. Like, Ill Bill, his style is a little bit more my style versus Necro and that that really gross shit.
Right. And it's about time too. Like, I remember when back in the day, one of the sickest songs I think I ever heard, and it probably still rings true today, is Abduct, Murder, Kill, Rape by Bedlam. That is one of the most fucked up songs ever. And I'll still catch myself like, listening to it, but if it was a whole album of it today, I probably couldn't. Just because that's a little too
it doesn't age very well. I mean, I used to have a G.G. Allen CD. I mean, I still have it somewhere. I bought it in the 90s. I was interested in all this crazy shit, music-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this. This show here, July 16th and 17th.
It's a banger.
If I go to these events, I'm still gonna do the BeastMaster show because I can do the show. I can do it early end, and I can just drive up right afterwards. You know.
Nice. A lot of people would like to see that, man, especially those who couldn't go to the show.
Yeah,
they would definitely like to see what it was like.
So, you know, and I'm hoping that I can do what I like to do and bring my GoPro and maybe get some bootleg footage and, you know, share it on YouTube. That's what I've been doing. And so I guess sometimes I've done it more than I needed to. Like I'm getting the whole show, but I'll definitely get snippets. You know, it might actually be fun to turn the camera on the audience and actually like just interview people in the crowd too.
That would be cool. That'd be a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah, and if I had, the thing is if I'm feeling up to it, you know, because you really gotta be turned on and, like, you know, be social butterfly to be able to do that type of shit. Like sometimes when I go to shows, I'm like a little too lit to be responsible to actually accomplish that type of goal. Like, I'm partying, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, true.
The reason you don't see too much footage of me while I'm at shows, because I'm partying. I can't be a cameraman all the time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That means you're having a good ass time, dude.
Yeah, the less footage you see from me means I probably had way more fun. So, but when you see footage, you know, I just know that I do it for my own enjoyment, and you guys, you know, if you enjoy it too. I know my channel, BeastMaster Was Here, has a shit ton of videos. I just dump them all up there, you know, and it's just been a while, man. I can't wait. I can't wait for the hootenanny. I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm going.
Your costume sounds funny as shit, bro.
Well, I'm going to to my salon. I'm gonna have my girl shave my head because I always get the the sides and the back shaved every 3 weeks. So I'm doing that right before I leave. So I'll have a nice short buzz cut, and I'm gonna ask her to braid my hair for me because I only got like one move, and so I'm hoping she can give me some sort of like a special braid.
Nice.
And maybe, hopefully, in my mind, I'm trying to evoke like a sleazy spring break, riffraff. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to be zigzags and cornrows, but I hope that she can do a better job than I can and give me a fresh braid, so at least I can walk into the hootenanny with the confidence of like a white Snoop Dogg.
You got to have the feel down. You got to have the confidence and everything.
But remember, I'm also going to have if you can just picture it, I'm going to shave here and here and get rid of back down here and back here and just have the sideburns and the mutton chops and the handlebar mustache.
So you mean like it's going to be here, here, and then here, but then this stuff right here in the middle is going to be cut off, like.
Yeah, that's going to be gone right here in the middle. And it's also going to be gone like all the way over here. So this is just going to come down. Like it's going to look like in Tron where those fucking, spaceships are flying around. They look like staples. Handlebars, bro. Handlebars.
Hey, TJ, I wanted to ask you this question.
What's up?
Did you ever do martial arts in your life or anything like that?
I did actually. When was it? I want to say it was like 2010, maybe 2010 to 2012. Mm-hmm. I took Kung Fu.
Nice. And
it was amazing. Yeah. A good friend of mine was an instructor there. So he's been training Kung Fu. He's a black belt, and he's an instructor. So I joined the dojo or whatever, and he was my instructor along with a couple other people. He eventually moved on, and I was still there as a student for a couple of years. Yeah, just real good stuff, man. I mean, great. I mean, I don't talk about my kung fu experience often, but I did make the first song on my album. Like the opening track is called Graffiti and Kung Fu, because the analogy for me that I was taught in my training is that the definition of kung fu is hard work, you know, and your mentality and everything. So and graffiti, you know, think about graffiti. It's like illegal. You get arrested for doing it, but it's a total fucking expression of our artistic vision, and it's beautiful. So it's like artwork, you know, just art.
Definitely.
So for
It's
me, like, I guess like it's kind of corny, but like I tried to symbolically pay tribute to artwork and hard work, you know, with graffiti and kung fu.
I mean, they go together, dude, because graffiti is not easy. That's not like something anyone can pick up and do, and it takes dedication, just like martial arts. Did you, when you were doing kung fu, were you able to have like a full stretch at that point? Like, could you straight up kick face level? Like,
no, I didn't get that good. I probably advanced. Fuck if I can remember what the most recent belt color was. It was like blue or orange, but I advanced at least like 4 or 5 belts. I think it's like white, green, orange, blue. Maybe not in that order, but
yeah.
but you know, in 2 years' time, I advanced at like a normal pace along with my class, and of course, there were some people there that were more advanced than others, but you know, I ended up leaving because it started. They fucked up, and it wasn't challenging anymore. Like the instructors kind of shuffled around, and I didn't like the new instructors. They weren't teaching. I stopped learning. As soon as I stopped learning, I was like, "Fuck this! I'm out of here." Like,
yeah, it started becoming like a Tiger Schulman's type deal, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure what happened is I was frustrated and I was looking for an excuse to quit. And then, like, I twisted my ankle slightly. I got to take the Percocets and take a week off, and that would be. I never went back.
I don't know. I had that feeling. Like, I swear, like, I got this thing where I can sense people's personality a little bit, and there's something about you that I sensed that I felt like I think you did some sort of martial arts. I don't know why.
Martial arts was good for me, you know, like, and since it was so late in life, you know, I actually. I was really kind of like searching like for identity, you know, like trying to find my place, and you know, real inspired by my friend Kung Fu Mikey. A lot of juggalos know him. He's been to every fucking gathering. He's a old school juggalo, and just his dedication to his martial arts and his philosophy. Like I've just known that dude forever, and so I really like. You know, admired, you know what I mean? Like what they do there. So, and that, all jokes aside, like I have a lot of respect for Kung Fu, and I enjoy the movies and stuff, just like everybody else.
Hell yeah.
But like, it's a lot different when you're actually doing it, you know, you show up and you do your stretching, and you get, you know, you get warmed up, you get your heart rate up, and, you know, you try.
It feels great.
It does, and right now I'm currently doing personal training in a gym. I'm teaching myself how to work out, lift, you know, weight train.
Nice.
I've been doing it for a year and a half. I don't talk about this much on the show. It's nice to, you know, to speak on it, but it's like, for me, it's intimidating because I don't want to psych myself out. You know, I don't want to. I'm not one of those people that needs to share my journey every time I weigh myself, or, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like with lifting. That's the hard part, man. Like, because you're not going to see the reward until at least 6 months, you know. And it's like, how do you keep going on and stay motivated doing it? Is always the tough part for me. But I also like comparing genres of fighting. So I think, what would happen if you took like a karate or kung fu guy and you mixed him in sparring with a boxer? Who would win? You know,
that reminds me of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Did you ever see that Quentin Tarantino movie?
Oh, dude, I love that movie. That movie's amazing. But the only thing I have to say about it is the Bruce Lee scene was whack. That's the only thing.
That's why I brought it up, because that's kind of similar, right? Where they were arguing about whether a boxer and would would win with
Yeah, that's true. That's like old school UFC though. That's how old school UFC used to be. It'd be like the wrestler versus the pure boxer or the pure karate guy. But at the end of the day, it's the fighter that wins. So it's the better fighter that wins.
So what have you done? Have you done some martial arts or fighting?
I've done a bunch of different martial arts. Like I actually did Jeet Kune Do at one time, the stuff that Bruce Lee taught, and it's all about the instructor and how effective it was. I think
so you're fluid like water then.
I love the fluid. I loved all of his philosophy that goes behind it, but I never truly stick with martial arts. Like I did Muay Thai after that, but once I started getting into boxing, it was a wrap. Like there's something about it that I just loved, and I went on to do it for 7 years straight. I mean, even like today, every day I go out and I dedicate myself to making sure I exercise doing boxing training.
That's what's up. Muay Thai, my homie Matty Saifa.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know him. Like I know of him. Yep.
Yeah, he got me on a track with Mastermind, and it's on the Fago Lovers mixtape, but he does Muay Thai, and I've been down to his recording studio and stuff, and he's a fascinating guy, man. He has all these like dead animals and like artifacts, skulls and snakes. So he has like a museum, like a freak show museum in his studio. It's fucking awesome.
That's pretty dope.
And then he practices martial arts. So big respect to him. But
for sure,
it's definitely something for me. Like I feel my age right now. Like I needed to do something to get active, to get in shape. Like
right.
It was recommended to me by my sports therapist. Weight training. It just So I'm very new in the game, and I gotta say I've been advancing little the whole way. So
that's what's up, man.
I'm lifting more than I've ever lifted. I'm stronger than I've ever been. I've actually just recently had my first gym injury a couple of weeks ago.
Ah, damn, that sucks, bro. That takes you back a step or two when that happens.
Yeah, no, I'm dealing with a take a break and slowly get back into it, and I'm not letting it discourage me because I always knew it was going to happen. I didn't know what, but something finally happened, and I remember I was talking about this with Jay Bazaar last week. He's like, "Oh, we'll bring this up on the show," and I'm like, "Nah, they don't even need to know about that. Like, I don't even tell you guys, like, when I go to the dentist or if my sister and niece came to visit, like, I don't really talk about my personal life on the show. But when it comes to me and my own passions, like, yeah, Kung Fu is a huge part of, I feel like my growth as a young man, like I needed that in the moment.
Definitely. And you probably have great cardio because you're not a cigarette smoker, are you?
I mean, I used to play soccer back in the day, and I used to ski and snowboard, and I used to be pretty active. I used to scuba dive when I was a kid, but I kind of quit all sports activities in college because I went to school for art. And so
same here. Nice.
I kind of gave up on sports for drugs. and then when I became old enough to drink, that's when I stopped getting tattoos because all my tattoo money went to the bar.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Look, I'm making fun of myself because it's true, but it's a joke. Like you learn from your mistakes, and I got a long life of mistakes under my belt. Kung Fu was one of my better moments. I've had a lot of horrible moments. Like after Kung Fu, I went from being the best in shape I've ever been to being like rock bottom, the worst shape I've ever been in, like depressed, like overweight. I went, and then I had to come back from that. It's crazy the twists and turns that life's put you through, and I sympathize with anybody who goes through tough times that, because if it really feels like nothing will ever change and you're stuck in a rut, I can relate with that, but it's not true. You can really turn shit around and create new paths for yourself. And it just does take like patience and dedication, like.
Definitely. It requires you to do a reset kind of. And be like, listen, like you may think that like you can't change your shit, but you can. Actually, I want to give a shout out to my man Luke. He great juggalo homie. And a year ago when I met him, he was not doing as good as he is now. But now this motherfucker's in shape, lifts weights every day, watches what he eats, gets up at 8, gets up to be where he's got to be at like 7, 8 o'clock. And when I heard his story, because he's a good friend of mine, I was like, yo, that's the shit, bro. You turned your shit around. It's fucking possible, dude. If juggalos can do it, anyone can do it, because juggalos go through shit, you know?
And I'm not even saying that I have had it worse than anyone else, but everybody goes through shit, you know?
Yeah.
I guess it's probably in my nature to share my stories because I know people can relate with them. But
Right.
I'm never really looking for sympathy. If anything, I'm just kind of painting the picture of my checkered past. You know, people enjoy hearing anecdotes because I've seen some shit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely that. You've seen stuff, so you've got experience behind you that you can relate to people. You just telling the stories. Make your own decision about it, but you know, you're still telling the stories. Hopefully it helps somebody, you know? And I think it will.
No doubt, no doubt. And hey, I got to say before we move on, because I think it's probably time to move on to some other topics. I've got segments in store for the audience.
Hell yeah.
But I want to thank you, you know, just right now. But you're welcome to stay for the entire show. Or if you got to bounce anytime, don't feel bad, because
okay.
You know, if you got to go, just excuse yourself, and we're going to carry on because we got things, you know, that we do weekly here.
Okay. Well, I'm going to stay, but I'm going to get a drink and I'm going to roll something up. I won't say what it is.
I mean, I got to repack myself anyways, but
nope.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to start the music radar segment of the show. We're going to talk about music that just came out this week. I've got a list of like 30 tracks, and I'm going to put the images on the screen. And, you know, maybe you heard some of this stuff. You can jump in and be, you know, a comment if you wish. You know what I mean?
Sure. Awesome.
All right. So let's see here.
Get my drink here.
No doubt, no doubt. So, guys, we are officially jumping into music radar time. I should probably create some sort of theme song to go along with music radar time. Whoa, hold on. Head PE time. Yeah, before we jump into music, let me remind y'all about this event coming up. This is a little further out, though. October 16th. We talked about this when Reverend Television was my guest. This is the Dead Celebrity Club 2021 show with performances by Mad Max, Killa T, Rev TV, Wayne the Pain, Diastro, 9330, Mac Daddy Mills, that's my dude right there, Full Body Pappy, hosted by Aerochusets, sounds by DJ Dustin Hoffman, that's what's up. There's also going to be cash prizes, costume contest. So this is an actual costume contest. And the prizes for the costumes are for most offensive, most accurate, most sluttiest costume. So that's what your choice is if you want to win in the cash prize contest. Offensive, accurate, and sluttiest. I wonder what would happen if you actually got all three, if that was like a hat trick, if you could win all, if you could sweep the costume contest prizes. But here's the best part, and that's right here on the right. It says, featuring an art installation from the one and only Dead Canvas. So hell yeah. This is an event that I also plan to attend, put on by Hip Hop Zombies. Check out hiphopzombies.com, and shout out to Rev TV for putting on a show, giving us lots of advance notice to get on that. All right, guys, music radar. Let me go full screen. Ba-bam! Yeah, dog. So, like I said earlier in the episode last week, I fucked up and I didn't realize that I stopped prematurely as I was entering songs onto the playlist. I accidentally like omitted a handful of songs. I didn't even hear them. I didn't even see them. So I threw them at the beginning of the list this week. First song that slipped off my radar last week is from the super famous Funtime guys. As I Say. Sorry, fellas. I seen these guys are going to be on the bill for that Attack of the Ninja show that M&E added last minute to the Astronomicon, whatchamacallit. Super famous Funtime guys. All right. I missed this one. And then I didn't even realize at first, but there was a song with it was K-Flay featuring Tom Morello of Rage Against the Machine that I was loving. And now I'm realizing that this song here is from the same album, and the album's actually already out. So the album is out, and I'm sorry, I don't even know the name of the album. It might be Inside Voices, because I wrote the name of the song down here instead of the name of the album. So maybe I can find the name of the album for you. The name of the album is Inside Voices. Well, who would have thunk? It's only written right there at the bottom. And yes, I do declare I officially have a crush on K-Flay. All right? I like these songs. I like her. And Dating My Dad is hilarious. This song is hilarious. The last track on this, it's like an EP. It's just an EP, but we already heard Four Letter Words. Good Girl is great. Dating My Dad. And then there's the Thank God It's Friday track with Tom Morello of Rage Against the Machine. And then the last track is My Name Isn't Catherine. It's a dope EP, and I'm completely smitten with K-Flay. Move over, PJ Harvey. BeastMasteR has a new woman crush Saturday. I think she's younger too. All right, next track that I missed last week is Screwface featuring Tech Nine, and it's called Antisocial. Tech Nine has had a bunch of fucking collabs recently, you know. There's that Hush EP he did. You know, Let Lost Happen. That happened. You know, I guess Screwface is a group though, because there's all these dudes on the cover, and then Tech Nine's on the track too. But I just Screwface Jean, I don't know, it might be his entourage. I'm not really sure what's going on with it looks like a movie poster, honestly. But the track is dope. All right. Brand new this week, Brutalness JM featuring Scum. It's called Torture You Alive. And they're on their bloody shit right now. So LSP, always dropping stuff. All right. This one's called Delirious Ray featuring K Rhino. Satellites in Circulation. I enjoyed this one. Much chiller than that bloody LSP shit. It's really all over the place today. And then you got K-Prez and the Snow Goons, the Come Up. There's more than one track here to listen to. I didn't really get all the albums at the end, so Let It Bang is a good one, but there's more to hear. If you like the Snow Goons, you should definitely check these guys out. They're dope. Necronic and Gibby Stites got a song called The Lost Tapes. The Lost Tapes sounds like it's like an album or a mixtape, but it's actually just one song. And what they're talking about is like VHS tapes. They're talking about like old classic horror movies. The Lost Tapes. It's actually a pretty good concept. So the whole thing is just referencing old cheesy horror movies that they love. Let's see. All right, there's a lot of people on this track. There's like a fucking cipher or something. It's DJ K Slay, Raekwon. So we're finally up to this week's new music radar. All that we just talked about was stuff left over from last week that I forgot to get to. This week just came out on Friday. I bumped all of this morning, and I was loving it in my morning routine. Raekwon, obviously, of the Wu-Tang Clan, Sheik Louch, Ghostface Killah, and Tragedy Gaddafi. The song's called Extravagant. Damn. And it's dope. It's dope. Let's see here. Now, we also got, there's a few Wu-Tang tracks out this week. This is another one, Method Man and Jones Inc. with Day Ones. I'm a big Method Man fan. He always, kills it on these collabs that he does. This is another banger. He's got that flow, man. He's got that just that signature sound. He has not changed. Raekwon's on another track with P. Wright. It's called Bring That Dough. And there's another one, the RZA and the Prodigy and Renee LaVice on a track called Breathe that I believe is clearly on the Fast and Furious 9 soundtrack. This is a hell of a poster. Like, did you fuck with those movies, the Fast and Furious movies, man?
I did. I was actually excited for the return of Han, but I think we've already passed that now, right? I need to watch the last one first.
There's a lot going on, and it's like these multiple like reoccurring characters and storylines that are kind of like starting and stopping, and I mean there's a whole like feud behind the scenes between the actors in this franchise. It's pretty remarkable, like that they've got so many now. Of course, Paul Walker, not with us anymore, was originally the star of this franchise.
Yeah, Paul. I mean, all of the movies that had Paul Walker in them were the best ones.
Yeah, like when these first came out, I was not paying attention. I didn't care. But then when they were available to watch, when I was able to like binge watch them, I did. I sat down. I was like, I'm going to sit down and see what all the hype is about. And I watched like 6 in a row. And I have to admit, I had a good time. It was fun.
It is fun. I mean, listen, like it's not a movie that's supposed to win an award. It's a movie that's supposed to be like, okay, I like this, good action in it, or that kind of shit.
Yeah, so I started paying attention, when 7 and 8 came out, and then there's that Dobbs and that spin-off one, with the Rock. So shout out to the fucking Fast and Furious franchise. It's
man, I heard they're taking it to space next or something like that.
You know what I heard? Real talk, man. Real talk. I heard that they want to merge the Fast and Furious franchise with the Jurassic Park franchise. Yeah, you heard me right. I swear to God, that's a real thing being bumped around out there.
Oh, that's what Kyle told me. That he's like, oh yeah. He was like, yeah, they're gonna take it to Jurassic Park mix.
Oh, yeah, I probably saw that on his with you, but
that's ridiculous.
But I had heard it before he said it too, like because
right
it's out there. Like I can't believe people are talking about this, but it's and you know what? Don Chaos actually just recently showed me a flyer for an upcoming Jurassic World movie, a new one, a third one. So that's dope. I'm looking forward to that.
I hope it's good, because it's just like one of those movies, man. It's like Ninja Turtles. The original from the 80s is still the best. I still feel like the original Jurassic Park is unfuckwithable,
Yeah, for different reasons, but you're right. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle franchise went to shit because those studio heads, wouldn't allow real kung fu. So like you don't even see the turtles use their weapons in the.
That's true, isn't it? I didn't even notice that.
The ooze, they don't use their flipping weapons once. It's so like watered down. Like
it is really watered down. For fucking sure.
Let's see what Callie's saying here. Fast and Furious 9. Oh, okay. Catch up, Callie.
Don't worry, I'm right there with Callie. I'm like, huh? 9 is out? Are you fucking serious?
That's why I do what I do, because it's fun to talk about these things that mean nothing and great time killers. Just trying to brighten up everybody's Saturday afternoon with useless bullshit.
Oh man, you're a movie head though, but I'm a movie head too, so it completely works, bro.
Yeah, I really am though. I'm always watching movies, and I say this and I mean it. I'll watch any movie once. I'll watch any movie. Like I'm not afraid of any genre, and after a movie's over, if it sucked, then I just like mental note. This movie sucked. I'll never watch it again. But it's like you learn a little bit from every bad movie as well.
Sometimes you got to watch the bad ones too.
It has to be really bad for me to stop and not finish it. Like it's got to be really bad. And yeah. So
BeastMaster, I'm going to send you a list of really bad movies that I don't know if you'll be able to complete.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is I got so many movies on my to watch list that it's crazy. Like because then I'll go back and I'll rewatch like a movie for the 100th time. Well, I've got all these movies I haven't seen yet that I want to see. So there's not enough time. Too many movies, not enough time. And especially when you're trying to be productive and do things like I think it's almost like the equivalent of comfort food for me.
Right.
I just want to be in my happy place. There's like 1 trillion movies I can throw on that will take me away. And it's like music, I thrive on movies like a lot of people I know thrive on music to help them cope and get through their day and, and just enhance their mood and get pumped. And so there's gym music and then there's, pre-tailgating music and there's party music and music. There's movies that do the same thing,
Oh, hell yeah. You got to be if you're in the mood for a specific movie, if you want to laugh, well, shit, roll something up and find a fucking comedy you want, man. I got a million of them.
I tell you, it's probably, I would say don't be surprised if one day you see me involved in the making of a movie because
that'd be dope.
It's almost an obsession to an extent for me. Like, I do feel like when I get on like if I start a project, I get really intense and I'll dedicate 100% to it. It's just a matter of figuring out your goals and what you're trying to accomplish. I'm extremely proud of what we're doing on Carnival Spirits, and one of the reasons I decided to go live every Saturday and do a BeastMaster show is because at the end of the year we're going to have our 10-year anniversary on this channel. And
sweet. So Carnival Spirits has really grown though. Like from day one to now, Carnival Spirits is like one of top 3 best Juggalo websites you could ever go to. Underground music websites you could ever go to.
Whoa. Say that one more time for the people in the back.
Listen, this Politicized is telling y'all straight up. I've seen Carnival Spirits grow like an infant, and it is right now, there's no question about it. It's one in the top 3 of the best Juggalo information websites out there.
Hell yeah.
It just is.
Well, Scotty Balls and Callie Green, Don Chaos, everybody who's a part of the Carnival Spirits. I'm not going to rattle off everybody's names, but if it wasn't for our camaraderie, there would be no Carnival Spirits. We all kind of have each other's backs, and
that's what's so awesome about it, man. It feels so good. Like honestly, like when that you and Callie and Don Chaos and Scotty and you guys are doing this and putting your own flavor into it with your separate shows and ideas. Carnival Spirits kicks fucking ass, bro. I need to get one of those gnome shirts for my video next time.
Hell yeah, that's it. Oh man, just wait, because we've been trying to not like hype it up too much, but we do have t-shirts coming soon, And we currently have stickers available. And I've shown them off. I've shown them off on the show. They're holographic.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, the hologram ones.
Yep.
Bro, love them.
We got one here. It's Illegal with her Dark Carnival Tarot reading.
That's fucking dope.
And then the other one is, this one's really tight. It's the gnome coming out of a Ouija board with a.
I think that's the best one. I like that one the best.
Even though this one's like older, I was so compelled to just, because I was testing out the stickers. I'm like, all right, let me just pick 3 dope designs. This is like a prototype print,
Hell yeah.
They're beautiful. So we're going to give away a sticker at the end of the episode today. Someone in the live audience can choose one of these 3 stickers, but they're also available to purchase, all 3 of them, or individually, whichever ones you want. Like, hit me up and I'll hook you up. I'll definitely bring a bunch to the Hootenanny. If anyone wants to pick up stickers from me, I'll have them on my person. I'm not going to run around trying to hawk my stickers on you, but I'm just saying, if you want them, I got them. I'm probably not going to be carnival barking too much, unless I work that into my gimmick with my handlebar mustache and my white trashy outfit. Maybe I should like just be that guy, almost like Florida Joe. Instead of trying to steal your beer, I'm trying to sell you stickers. All night.
Yeah, you should definitely, like, before you go to the show, if you have a BeastMasteR show before the Lethal Weekend, just dress up to give them a preview. I got these stickers.
All right, so it's not even a dilemma, but I had to make a decision. Like, I'm getting my hair cut the day before, and I was going to just like bring my shaving gear with me and do it at the hotel the day of the show. But now I'm thinking maybe I'll do it at home the day before and fly out to West Virginia with the handlebar mustache because no one would know, because I'm going to wear a mask in the airport and on the plane. And it's not until I get to the hotel that I will reveal in all my glory my white trashy demeanor. So I'm flirting with the idea of taking care of the look, but really my initial plan is to just like fly out there, get my hotel, and then shave in the hotel bathroom and come out and surprise everyone with my new look.
So you're gonna have to be in persona. Like, you're basically gonna have to split BeastMasteR from BeastMasteR to this new persona once you're actually.
What's my new persona? Is it like the dude from Of Mice and Men, like or is it Sling Blade? Is it Billy Bob Thornton with the fucking sling? What did he have?
What do you have? Like a sickle or something?
He had like some sort of like speech impediment, and I know that he wore rocks in his shoes to make it so he limped.
Oh wow!
So he had like a simp limp.
Bro, I'm telling you, I always wanted to see a movie, like a spoof movie of like Forrest Gump, Rain Man from Dustin Hoffman, and Sling Blade in a movie where they fight crime together.
You know what? That movie exists. That movie exists, bro.
Are you serious?
It's called Tropic Thunder.
Oh shit! Okay.
That movie makes fun of all those things. I think it hits all those tick boxes.
It actually does. It's like the only movie that touches on it. That movie is crazy.
On the race and the mental retardation, everything. Like it just goes there. You can't make that movie today.
No, you can't. I have to say Robert Downey did a good job. Like, I know people may have taken that the wrong way, but I think he did it respectfully. I don't think he played it like an asshole.
Right.
And he was fucking funny as shit in it.
That's what CPN's going to come across when he tries to be Tony Stark. He's just going to come across like Tropic Thunder, like.
Tony, do you need an XL Iron Man?
Robert Downey Jr. He's so iconic, though. Like, I mean, he's been I've been a fan of his for years, you know, even back when he was like on meth.
Did you watch Kiss Kiss Bang Bang?
Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is one of my favorite movies.
Oh, dude, that's one of my favorites too.
All right, check it. It's funny that you bring that movie up because I feel like that's kind of like a slept-on movie. I feel
It is.
It is. But it was made by the same guys that created Lethal Weapon. You know, the producers. You know, and the director who made that movie also, I believe, made Iron Man 3. And even though some people don't like Iron Man 3, even I think it's like the weakest one, you know?
Yeah.
But upon rewatching it, there's some salvageable moments. I appreciate it for what it is. But here's the funny part. That director, his name's Shane, something Shane. It seems like every time he makes a movie, he has to write Christmas into the fucking script because think about it, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, it's a Christmas movie. Iron Man 3 is a fucking Christmas movie. It's just weird. He has a couple other movies he made, and they're all Christmas movies. It's fucking like, it's like his.
There's Lethal Weapon. One of them was during Christmas, right?
Actually,
at least one.
Actually, two of them are. Oh no, is it one or two? Because definitely the first one is.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of Die Hard. Die Hard's a Christmas movie, and Die Hard Part 2 is also a Christmas movie.
They're all done during. Yep. Yep.
You know, kind of.
It's like too much cheer out here. We need to bring you some depression. Like.
Yeah. Well, all right.
Wow.
So, I mean, where are you from? You're from. Is it Philly?
Yep.
Okay. Now, isn't that also where Rocky is from?
Oh yeah, dude, the Rocky.
I mean, as a boxer, is that bear any type of influence? You know,
I think it's more on like the actual fighters here, because I remember when the Rocky statue has always been up by like the art museum here. You know, like ever since the movie. But there was a lot of people that were saying, dude, like Rocky's fiction. You know, it's fictional. Why don't you make a statue of Joe Frazier? Because Joe Frazier is from Philly. And, you know, he's one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. So they finally made a Joe Frazier statue out here, and the thing looks it actually looks better than the Rocky statue. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty cool. But Rocky is a major influence on a lot of shit around here, man.
Rocky's a huge influence on me, not as a fighter, but as a movie maker. I admire and look at what Sylvester Stallone did with that franchise. Before Rocky, there had never been a part 3. You know,
really?
Yeah, movies would have sequels if they were successful. So there were movies out there that had come out that bore a sequel.
True.
You know, like the Godfather. You know.
Oh right.
I mean, I'm just saying, like I'm trying to think. There were a few other movies that got sequels back in the day. But Rocky came out in the mid 70s, and it came out with Rocky 2. Rocky 3 came out, and you know it's just like when you look at like parodies in the early 80s, like remember Airplane? Remember that?
Yeah.
Airplane? There's a scene in Airplane where they're walking through the airport, you know, security, and you see movie posters on the wall, and the movie poster says Rocky like 78. Like they were clowning on Rocky for having such a high number of sequels, and if you look at the timeline, it's because Rocky 3 came out, and it was the first movie to ever do it, and they're like, what is he doing making a third fucking Rocky? When is it going to stop? And then of course the joke's on them in the long run, because there's actually now like 8 or 9 Rocky movies.
The joke is completely on them, because Rocky is one of those series where, like, I don't think there's been a series where every movie's been successful in its own way. Like, you got to figure Rocky 1, I mean, that's Academy Award shit. Rocky 2, great sequel. Rocky 3, people still loved it. Rocky 4 probably brought them right back up to part 2 with Ivan Drago, you know? And then 5, honestly, I don't know about you, TJ.
Tommy Gunn.
5 is like one of my favorites, dude. I think 5 is my second favorite after the first. I can't lie.
Yeah, I'm down with all those movies. They're
great.
They're just for the times, you know what I mean? They meant a lot.
Oh yeah.
You know, but I know that KMB, the sexy ninja, is all about Rocky.
Is he?
About movies. He loves the first movie, that Rocky movie. It's like one of the favorite movies.
It's an amazing series. I've got fond memories of it too. Like, I remember watching all 5, like having a Rocky marathon with my grandfather, and rest in peace. But I remember me and my granddad, we would watch all 5 Rocky movies, and he was never into boxing, but he just loved that shit. It's like a man movie. It's something that you can show like children, your grandparents, that kind of thing.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I love those movies, because they're well made and the stories have solid, morals to them, and each one is like a different moral. Like, so you grow with Rocky,
Yeah, you do. You definitely do. It's awesome.
Follow his story through his eyes, and that's why he gets away with doing these movies as he gets so old, because they're true sequels and they're not trying to reboot anything. They are. It's clever the way they do it. I don't know, but
it is clever. I wasn't really a fan of the Creed movies, though. I can't lie. They're so-so, but
I only watched them once each, so I can't even say that I've revisited them, and that's not a good sign. Because
no, it's not.
When I watch a new movie and I like it, I usually end up watching it again, and so if I watch a movie only one time, it probably didn't grab me.
It didn't hit, yeah, because I'm a multiple viewer of movies too, man. If I really like something, there's movies I've seen like 50 times over, And Rocky is one of those movies that comes on during every holiday season, like Thanksgiving, Christmas, whatever the fuck, is always on at those moments for the family to watch. So there are lessons in it that, the movie's trying to teach us.
Hell yeah. There's a video that I made with KMB where we counted down our top 10 favorite movies. And Rocky was on his list. That's why
Did you guys have Terminator 1 or 2 on the list?
No, I don't think we did, but I think it's because I know I personally restricted my list to just movies from past 2000 to current. So
gotcha.
I personally didn't allow myself to put any movie in from the 90s, 80s, or 70s. It was only 2000 and up. I don't know what his excuse was, because his list went all the way back to the 70s, and he had like some really obscure movies on his list when he could have had Terminator on his list. So I don't know what his problem is.
It's all good, man. I'm a Terminator fanatic. The first 2 movies are like 2 of my favorites of all time. Fucking Callie clowns on me because, like, dude, why do you keep name dropping Terminator?
Hey, you're in good company. I'd say I'm very obsessed with all things Terminator and James Cameron and Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't have them on hand. If I did, though, it would be hilarious to show it. But I'm going to just take a look right quick. I used to write letters to Arnold Schwarzenegger as a kid, and he actually responded back.
What?
Like multiple times.
Damn, you tell me you still got them letters, right?
Well, what I have is he sent me autographed pictures.
Oh,
yeah, and
yeah.
So I'm gonna look for it right now, because if I can find it right now, that would be hilarious. Let's see if I can.
Man, dude, you got a piece of history right there.
Yeah, because I wrote him a letter and he sent me back an autographed picture, and I was so excited. I'm like, let's see if it happens again, and I did it again, and it happened again. So yeah.
Damn.
And it's real too. Like, you can tell. Well, one of them isn't. One of them you could tell it was printed, but I think one of them was real.
That real one is going to be worth a ton, dude.
Jeez, I don't know if I can find it. Let's see. I do have a folder here. Yeah. This might have to be a chore for later, where I hunt it down and I'll show it next week.
Hell yeah, man.
So I'll have a follow-up segment, you know what I mean? Because I don't think, I don't have time to go hunting for it right now. It sucks because Arnold, maybe if I just, oh, sweet, I found it.
Hell yeah.
Nice. And guess who wants to join the party?
Callie Green, Scotty Balls. What up?
Balls. What up, my man?
What's going on, man?
How you doing, brother?
I'm fucking cooking, but I'm all right.
I'm digging that Malenko shirt, man. That's one of the freshest Malenko shirts they got.
The alternative Kelly Green? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's a dope fucking one. I like that one.
All right, so check it out. This is my this was actually the second autograph picture that I got from Arnold Schwarzenegger. The first one was black and white, and it just said to TJ, "This time I'm his friend." So we after corresponding with Arnold, we are now friends, and this goes all the way back to like early '90s, I think.
That is fucking awesome, bro. Listen. Remember, you were talking about making that movie. This is the plug right here, Arnold. What's your production company looking like?
Right? Exactly. Yeah, and he was really cool. Like, I'm pretty sure the letter they sent was an automated, like his secretary said, but this was actually his, he signed this and sent, autographed it, sent it to me. Yeah, we're all friends, we,
that's fucking awesome, bro. Like that's something you're going to give to your grandkids. You know what I mean? Like when your time is up, like cherish this shit right here. This is classic.
One day this will go on a wall in a frame, when I have a better place. It used to be, you can see I put tape on it to like, I'm like a kid. I didn't even think to like tape the back and make the nice front. I just tape right on his face.
I actually like it better for some reason, man. I like it because it doesn't look like, like the tape shows you like this is authentic. You know what I mean? It doesn't. Yeah.
It's
I like that.
It's probably been moved around because I've had it so long. It's come with me to different homes as I've grown and lived in different area codes and shit.
Hey TJ, do you mind if I grab? I actually got an autograph from Corey Feldman. Mind if I grab that to show you in a minute?
Yeah, grab that. That'd be
dope.
Hell yeah, man. While you wait for that, Scotty Balls, what's new with you?
I wanted you all to take notice of the fresh little wallpaper I threw put together.
Oh shit!
I quickly made that in a span of 5 minutes, and I was like, man, I'm gonna jump on the show, put that as my background. I think it'd be pretty fresh.
Kidding me? You turned Jared in the.
I didn't make the keytar man.
The keytar man, in the purple spandex. Oh my god! In the earring, it's perfect. Dude, you're a fat fuck. He's not happy.
I know, man. Might as well embrace it, you fat fuck.
Oh my god. Can't take juggalos anymore.
Hilarious.
All right. Oh my goodness. Liz, you're back. Yo, Callie Green says that he is going to donate a politicized merch bundle to the giveaway at the end of the show today.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So someone today, someone watching is going to win a merch bundle for
you get that right, Pack.
Yeah, boy.
Here's the Corey Feldman album. It's very weird, man. I don't know what's up with this album. He's dressed like Michael Jackson. It's like very weird, but on the inside of this, where the fuck is the actual autograph? Oh, it's in the book. So 2, 3. I got this. Yeah, bro. I don't even mean to be an asshole, but autographs get more expensive when people are dead, right? So, Corey Feldman, live a long ass life, but when you're dead, this shit's gonna be worth more.
Corey Haim came to the Rock and Shot convention, and was doing meet and greets and autographs and stuff, and I could have gone and met him and gotten his autograph if I wanted to pay, but I didn't want to pay, and I regret it now because he ended up dying less than a year later. It was right before he passed away. It was really the last opportunity. I was in his presence, and I'm a huge fan of the Coreys growing up, and I love that. you have his album with Corey's Angels. I'm very familiar with his music, and I saw his live performances with all his dancing angels around playing the music and stuff, and he's like evoking Michael Jackson, and it's super strange, like really weird.
It is weird, man, because both him, Corey Haim, and Corey Feldman have some dark stories.
Yeah.
Especially if you listen to some of their stuff they've talked about in the industry. And especially Corey Haim, dude, I feel worst about him because that poor kid, you know, transformed into a fucked up adult and then died early.
I grew up watching, loving his movies, and as he grew up, I was like the same age as him, so I was really identifying with his roles and stuff. And he started doing more like adult themed stuff. You know, he's in a few movies. My favorite Corey Haim movie, I mean, aside from like The Lost Boys and the classics, like License to Drive, obviously the best. But as his career went on, you know, he made this movie called Fast Getaway that I fucking loved. I was obsessed with it. It was so awesome. And to this day, I can't find it like available on DVD or digital. Like it's just available. At least not for purchase, like where I get my movies from, you know. Maybe it's available on some like back channel.
I'm gonna try to find it for you, man. No lie.
Well, I've done searches for it, and it's
you have?
extremely hard to find, man. Not recently. I mean, years ago, I was looking, and I was like, "Damn," you know.
Yeah, it does seem like a rare one.
So some of these movies, they get buried in history.
Yeah, that's true. That's where the collector's parts comes in. You get those like DVDs or Blu-rays of special movies. You know, I'm all about that shit, bro. I still like buying Blu-rays, but very rarely. It's got to be dope. You know?
Yeah, Scotty, that's a nice Malenko shirt there. It's I know you already told us it's Kelly Green, but I just wanted to compliment you.
Yeah. You know what? I was really nervous going to the store in it earlier today because I hate getting whoop whoop when I'm out and about. You know, and I made it to the first store okay, and then I go to the quick shop, which is a gas station, and I hurry up and walk back to get a drink, and I hear whoop whoop. I'm like, fuck. But then I went up to the counter to check out. I was like, God, don't start a conversation or something. Some other girl in there was wearing a Nickelback shirt, so he was in a big conversation with her about Nickelback and how fresh they are and how they get a bad rap. And I was like, oh man, I dodged that one. You know?
You're saying this Nickelback fan kind of came in and intercepted the awkward conversation?
Yep, it was already in process. So by the time I got up there for the person who whooped me, he was already in a conversation with Nickelback girl. So
this guy's like, it's like flies to shit. Like all the conversation he's coming right to him. Like, ooh, Nickelback, ooh, ICP. Like you're walking into a trap.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but what I want to know is what were they talking about when they said Nickelback in their like controversy? Like, what controversy does Nickelback have about them? You know, like
all their music sounds the same. I'm trying to think. I don't know. He was telling her the name of this one song that he knew, and apparently she didn't know, but she's the one repping Nickelback, so she was just faking the funk, you know.
Oh, did he pull one of those things where you see someone wearing a band on a shirt with a band on the shirt, and so you name one song from the band on your shirt, and the chick couldn't do it.
Right. Yep. She's like, I don't know if I heard that one. I was like, let me just check out and get out of here. I can't do this conversation.
Before it starts like spreading to me, right, Scotty?
Yeah,
like,
right.
Let's get the fuck out of here with this shit right here.
I knew it was coming, but I got out of there in the nick of time.
Wow, that was it. Like a dude and a girl talking? Was like this dude trying to?
Yeah, this dude was like he's stopped me before and had conversations, and I just didn't want it to happen again. He's like, and I don't know, he's like in his mid-30s probably. You could tell he's like totally been through meth. So he has no teeth on the top row except little jagged, you know, whatever is left.
If you're not safe wearing a Nickelback shirt or an ICP shirt, then really there's no hope for you.
There's no hope, man.
I mean, you got to figure there's got to be something that this guy would be repelled by where he doesn't want to talk to you. Maybe you should put like a name tag on that says that you work for like social services or something.
Right. Yeah.
You could wear a King Crimson t-shirt. Nobody will ever talk to you.
I wore my Lazy and Crazy robbery shirt where the clown's like he has a gun and like grabbing his crotch. And I got whoop whoop for that too. It's like, you don't know this is ICP related at all.
You know, Scotty, I hate to break it to you, but it's like Juggalo is as Juggalo does. I don't even think you need to rep a Hatchet Man to be identified as a Juggalo at this point.
No.
You know,
That's accurate.
I think you've made it clear with your Hatchet gear throughout the years, and they all see you and they whoop at you.
Yeah.
Just life.
Life of a fat fuck.
Speaking of Juggalo gear, bro, this is one of my favorite possessions. Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh, you got it sealed still, huh?
The official sealed, and then here's that dick version of
Thank God for the blur. For the reflect.
Yeah,
Right.
true that. Yeah, dude. That's what happens, man. When you get older, like you get more of the older shit than the newer stuff. You just go back in the catalog, get that rare stuff. That's what I find myself doing.
For sure.
And just like when you go back and you look at like the room that you grew up in, or you look at like the neighborhood you grew up in.
Yes.
You look back at Shaggy's dick, and it just doesn't look as big as it used to when you were a teenager. And it's not that it shrunk; it's just you've grown.
Damn it! Now I'm gonna have to examine his dick on the cover.
That was deep, man. That was deep.
It's because you've gotten bigger. His dick stayed the same size.
I had to put that CD away now. You stand here looking at Shaggy's dick after doing a collab with him. Hey, Shaggy, I was looking at your penis on the cover.
Talk about what you're giving to your grandchildren.
See, that's right here.
Dick.
You guys got to be 16 to look at the cover. Nah, I don't know. I don't know how old kids grow up these days. I don't know what you're taught at an early age or what you know compared to how we know that shit. But
well, post-pandemic, I don't think they're getting taught anything, but I could be wrong. Oh man,
that's true.
It's a big question. Well, Scotty Balls, are you down to join us for some more Music Radar? Because we kind of are halfway through that.
Sure, man. Go ahead.
All right. Well, we left off with Lex the Hexmaster. He's got a new one called Highway of Heartbreak, and same as always. It's pretty consistent. Lex always does a good job. This is, another decent effort by him. Aside from that, enough Arnold. New Tech 9 featuring Kiddo AI, Close Your Eyes. I don't know what's going on with this picture. Tech looks like someone's given him a figure 4 headlock.
Yeah.
Looks like he's getting a prostate exam or something.
Maybe he's getting a Brazilian wax on his butt.
Nah.
He's getting ready for the hoedown hootenanny.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know who decided on that and be like, yeah, that's perfect for this. I haven't heard the song, though. It could be totally relevant.
Travis has a dartboard. He throws a dart, whatever picture it lands on. That's your album cover. He's like, shit, really?
That's kind of a shame because, you got Tech 9 on your song. If it was me, I would work tediously to make an album cover that looked as good as possible,
I'm not even saying that it's bad, but it's definitely it's
50-50. It's not bad, it's not good or great. It's decent.
First of all, it's definitely expressive. Like he is
Is that his tongue or his bottom lip?
I think it's his bottom lip.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, it's his bottom lip, I think. I think.
That is weird. I can't even
It's
tell.
curved really weird. I don't know. Looks like he's going.
But Tech Nine has this amazing ability to make me feel uncomfortable. Like, all right, I'm looking at your lips too much.
Oh, we're just looking at Shaggy's dick. So
let's go.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. All right. Scum and Smalls one got a new track called My Damnation, and their album art does not offend me, or it looks almost like comic book horror art, which I like. Yeah. So, and the song's decent. I was looking for submissions for music. Don Chaos suggested this one, although it was already on my radar. What up, Happy Rob? All right, next on the list. This track is really dope. Ritz and Vinny Paz got a fucking collab, and it came out really nice. It's called Keep It Like That. I mean, these guys both are both solid MCs, lyricists, whatever you want to call them. This track bangs. I fuck with it. Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
All right. Shock and Dash from Colorado. These are Chaos's local homies. They got a new track out called Trophy. And then Oh the Horror has an album out. I haven't heard the whole album, guys, but I did listen to like one song. And then I thought about superimposing this skull mask on like different photoshopping it on different people. But then then I came back to reality, and I didn't have extra time to do something fun like that. But that was something that crossed my mind. After that, Revolution, this is like some reggae shit. Really nice track called All or Nothing. I like the graphics on this too, with the hourglass and the symbology there, the waterfalls, the beach. It's very nice.
That
is it All or Nothing or In the Moment?
I think it's the song's called All or Nothing. The album that it is on is probably called
In the Moment.
Yeah.
Okay. Moment. Let me see. Oh, nice. There is a whole album out, so I didn't even hear that yet. We probably listened to a few tracks because Revolution's been on my radar all year. But yeah, there's a whole album here. Looks like there's at least like 15, 16 tracks. So I'm probably going to check this out, and I'll give you my review next week. You guys like Tyler, the Creator? I'd like to tell you that the song is better than the artwork. That's usually the case with this dude. But and I'm not
a cover of the Jackal song or what?
Lumberjack?
Yeah. I'm a lumberjack now, baby.
No.
The chainsaw.
No, this is like in true Tyler the Creator fashion. This song is like completely random and makes no sense. I don't even know if he says the word lumberjack once in the song. Sounds like he's talking to his mom. It sounds like he's trying to look like Jared Benton with that hat.
What about it looks like he's taken Gmo's swag with the Russian hat thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gmo too. But didn't Jaron Benton wear a hat like that in his grandma's basement?
He wore a Davy Crockett hat, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So it's not the same.
Gmo wears the ones with the flaps on the sides.
Right.
Well, this
aviator thing.
This one looks like it might be a Russian photography model. Like I'm just saying, I could see Draco's fiance wearing this ringside in Rocky IV out in Russia.
How does that guy afford to make such terrible coverage like this? I guess because he's already big enough. Don't matter.
I think this might just be like a screenshot from a music video, and so it's
Gotcha.
It's just a flash of something bigger is what I'm imagining. And it's probably
ringing, mine. Whose phone is ringing? Mine. It's mine.
Scotty, you live in the SpongeBob world. That's your real ringtone.
It's on my iPad.
Yeah.
Wow, featuring Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, this is the reason this kind of is cool is because this is like a techno, rave thing that features Snoop Dogg in the first verse. So it's kind of cool. I feel like Snoop Dogg has no restrictions. He will hop on any genre and just do him. And this is a great example of it because this is so not his lane at all. This is like a techno beat, and they got Snoop Dogg on it. It's worth a listen, especially if you're a fan. If you like that type of shit, I do. It's decent. Let's see what else we got here. Bad Bitches, Marshmello, Nitty Gritty, Megan Thee Stallion. I don't even remember if I liked it or not. Let's go a little faster here. K Rhino and Sunday, Houston is. This is like an anthem to Houston, Texas. Anybody fucks with Houston, maybe you like this. It's all right.
Just Whitney. That's the only Houston I fuck with.
Nice.
Necrophilia or old Whitney?
Bodyguard shit. Bodyguard shit.
Okay. Bodyguard. Nice. All right, guys, look, every week, every once in a while, there's a Misery track, and I check it out, and it's not Misery from Poor Man's Entertainment and Psychopathic Records, right?
Right.
So I always ignore it. I omit it from the list. Well, this week, as I was listening to all the new music, I accidentally listened to the fucking song, and then I went to check and see who it was, and I was like, oh, fuck, I fucked up and accidentally listened to the fake Misery. But I was like, fuck it. He's going on the list since I fucking heard it. And I got to say, he's pretty cocky. Like, he really thinks that he's taken over this rap shit with that name Misery. And I just want to know if, like, Jump Steady's brother-in-law is even, or ex-brother-in-law is even aware that someone out there is, like, repping the same name with the same spelling,
That's what I was wondering.
Like I just, and here's the thing: is Spotify is so drunk that I follow the Psychopathic Misery, and these songs keep popping up because the algorithms and their names are the same. So it's like, goddamn! Like every time a Misery song shows up on my radar, I automatically assume it's not the right Misery, and yes, it's not. And this guy thinks he's winning. I mean, So I mean, I don't know. I just. What's up, Misery? You guys going to sort this out? Like, to fight like you guys at the Comic-Con, like you guys need to have a show off, like Misery versus Misery,
I still want that Twin Gat CD Misery put out like 10 years ago, man. I cannot find that. That is rare as fuck.
You know what? I actually might have it.
Seriously?
Yeah, because there was a show where it's funny because Misery wasn't even on the bill technically, but he was on the tour and then he was opening up. So Misery was like an unannounced opener on the tour. And and so Misery and I think it was Fuego Flames and his whole crew, all those dudes, they were with him and they were street teaming and they had a backpack full of CDs and they were selling Misery CDs and in the venue, not just outside the parking lot. They were in the venue, right? Funny true story. I know I've told this story on YouTube before, but I bought a bundle of Misery CDs, and then the venue security like saw us doing a transaction, and I took CDs and he took money, and they came and they like kicked him out. Like, granted, he's working for the dude who's on the tour. Who's actually performing. He's like part of the stagehand, and he got kicked out of the venue for selling a CD to me, like in front of the bar,
That sucks ass, bro.
And I felt so bad because I was obviously I'm trying to support, and this guy got hassled, and I kind of just like disappeared like Homer into the topiary brushes, You know that meme.
It's not your battle, brother.
Yeah, I took my CDs and I just disappeared, and I got kicked out. I felt so bad.
Yeah. Bro, if you find that Twin Gat CD, please
That's what I'm saying. The bundle, it included like all of Misery's CDs, and I even already had like a couple of them, and I think that Twin Gat CD is included. So
that CD.
I might even have it right here, too. Hold on.
Such a great album.
Find that right now. Let's see. I don't know.
That's the one Misery CD missing from my collection, bro. I like the LP he put out when he put the his previous work with the new work that he did on Psychopathic. It was like a double album. That was good.
Yeah, it's not turning up on. I got
no
many different CDs. I just thought maybe it'd be fun to pull it out, but not going to happen. All right, we only got a few more songs on the list. Let's bust through them. This one here is Too Toxic, 60 East, Tone Jones, Recognize. It's called Believe in Yourself. It's pretty dope. Obviously, Recognize is from
Mayday.
Mayday, Strange Music, and that's why they're on my radar because I like them.
Yeah, they're dope.
This is dope. So that's a good track. Now, I don't know if I ever heard the original version of this song before, but this clean version popped up on my radar. MC Lars, you know, if you're not familiar, he kind of does that nerd rap. And someone named the first rule. They got a song called Quarantined, and it's the clean version, so all the swears are like bleeped. And so I enjoyed it. It's kind of fun. Like MC Lars is such a cool dude. I had a guest on the show, MC Snacks, who is a co-host with MC Lars, and they do a Hatchet. What's their show called?
Hatchet Chat.
Hatchet Chat, where they review different Juggalo CDs. And
they just did a Hell's Pit episode.
Nice.
This week, I think.
Okay, so they got a new Hell's Pit episode. Nice. Yeah, and MC Snacks is the shit. Like me and him kind of connected at DCG Con in 2018, and MC Lars was performing at the event, and so that's really kind of actually MC Snacks was also the first dude to sign up on our backyard wrestling tournaments.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I just got my package from him earlier this week.
Oh man, he sent us all Canadian candy.
Yep.
I've got my wrapper here for the.
Oh, did you eat it?
Oh, are you kidding me?
I had to throw mine in the freezer, dude. It was like melted when it got here.
It's called a Kit Kat Crunchy. I guess it's only in Canada.
Chunky, yeah.
Oh, Beastmaster, I found Fast Getaway for you.
No way. Nice.
Yep. $15 DVD. I'm gonna message you.
Hell yeah, man. That's what's up. Like it's incredibly frustrating because I am trying to build a digital movie collection and it's not available digitally on Vudu. But I had a VHS copy of it. Like I used to tape movies off of HBO and stuff.
Oh hell yeah!
And bootleg them, you know? I've been a bootlegger going all the way back to, you know, I'm at concerts bootlegging. I'm bootlegging movies, like.
You know, movies I don't mind because I know they're already making so much money that it's not going to hurt them if I bootleg their shit. My consciousness doesn't go there for some reason when it comes to movies.
Right.
I'm just
I've always just bootlegged audio and video and then shared it. I've never tried to like sell it and make money off of people. If anything, I've always tried to like contribute to the community for people that want to see live footage. But
True.
But yeah, when it comes to pirating movies, there was a string of years when I was broke. Back in, you know, when I was broke, young and broke, I had no shame pirating movies. Home recordings, yeah. Yeah, so I had a massive VHS collection of movies. And then I started burning DVDs. You know, I made.
Dude, I did that too.
Yep.
So much of that shit.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's finish this list here. The last couple tracks. This one's Mike Swift, the sound provider, Ed O.G., Guilty Simpson, and Rock Has, Death of Mumble.
Oh, what?
I tell you, anything that has Ed O.G. in it is good with me. That dude's a beast. And then we got a track here called Gold Rolex, Benny the Butcher, Bobby Sessions, Freddie Gibbs. And last but not least, Callie Green sent me this one. It's a whole album. It's called Kamikaze Creatures by MC Mac and Vocals. And I only listened to one song, but it was dope. And I am gonna check out the whole album sometime this week.
Nice.
And the song that I listened to, it featured a ton of people. It actually had Spice One, Lazy Bone, Little Flip, and Kingpin Skitty Pimp. I don't know those last ones, but Lazy Bone and Spice One are on the record. I guess you can see that. It's on the cover. DMC of Run DMC is on the track.
That's crazy.
You don't hear from him very often. These guys look pretty wicked. I mean, look at this guy. He's got like, what does he think he is? A cross between Skeletor and the Crypt Keeper over here?
Looks like Vega off Street Fighter.
Yeah, I like those claws though, man. If that's actually real metal on those, I would probably buy something like that. It's pretty fucking.
Yo, if that was real metal on those, if I was the other guy, I'd be like, "Yo, point the other direction."
Get your claws away from me, bro.
His body language speaks 1,000 words. He's like, "Yo, keep those things away from my eyeballs."
Yeah, it's a little close to my face.
All right. Well, hey, this has been fun. The music segment is over. That's all I got for us. But that's great because that's a lot of music. If you want to check that music out, you know where to go. It's down below. The list is the link is in the description. Check out my Spotify. Check out Carnival Spirits on Spotify. Check out Politicize on Spotify. All that good shit. All that good shit.
Carnival Spirits is running shit, bro.
What do you think, Scotty? We running shit? I mean, you're like running around trying not to get whooped at, but online we're running shit.
I think so.
We're gonna be running a lot more soon. So
that's what's up. Very excited.
So I wish big things for everybody. All the best with your with your release. I know I've got a pre-order on my coming my way. So what I do is I open packages on the show, which reminds me, I got to open a package today. So let's see what I got. All right, I tell you what, since MC Snacks sent that package last week and I opened it up and I took the candy out, let's see what else was included in the package because there was more in there besides candy bars.
Mm-hmm.
He sent me a copy of his newest album.
Oh, dope.
I'm sorry, it's not his album, it's a sampler. He sent me a copy of his sampler. And I believe everybody else that entered the giveaway that episode, they also got samplers. Did you get a sampler, Scotty?
I did.
Cool.
Hey, you need to hold on. Let me try to remove you.
Yeah, it was coming in real fast.
You're like super pixelated right now, and I don't know what's going on.
Still?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Tried to close some of my programs. It's probably the heat, man.
It probably is. Well,
yeah,
mine would be doing the same if it was the heat.
I don't know, but I only really need to spin a couple of wheels, play a song. There's really not much more on the agenda.
Yeah. Actually, guys, I'm gonna hop off because I got a track anxiety that's gonna be playing on that trash or that fire on the MJU's podcast.
Hell yeah! Shout out to MUJ. That's what's up.
Hell yeah! Yeah, that's a good fam, man. There's a lot of people doing this stuff for Juggalos that are really good fam, and I think they're one of them. So let's I'm gonna have that track up later tonight. They got Damian Quinn as a guest judge, so that should be cool.
Well, also Devereaux.
And Devereaux, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
not to forget that.
Devereaux's up on there.
Absolutely. And you know what? I'll be watching tonight as I eat my dinner.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
I usually do tune into their That Shit Trash, That Shit Fire. I've submitted music almost every episode, but
I watched an episode where they had they had one of your tracks playing on that episode. I was watching it and I was listening to the track. It was a lot of fun because I remember it was a lot about like just how life is now with technology and so I saw that video.
Internet Addict song, hell yeah. Yep.
So I'm definitely gonna catch other people's songs and see if they hopefully like mine, see what's up.
They got a great format over there, and I highly recommend checking them out. I just had Matt Murderous on the show at the beginning of the month.
Nice.
As part of their crew. So hey, Politicized, thank you, brother, for joining us. I'm going to throw all your links in the description. You guys follow this man. Check out his website. Support his music. Check out one of those bundle pre-orders. And you are welcome back on the show. If you have anything you want to plug or you want to, make a announcement, you're welcome to hop on the live stream in the future.
Awesome, man.
Every Saturday afternoon all year. So maybe at the end of the year when we're celebrating our 10-year anniversary, you come back and celebrate with us.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. I've known of you and your work for a long time, TJ, and it was great coming on here talking to you and being a part of your show, man. And Scotty also thanks you for coming on. It's fun talking to all two of you.
For sure, man.
And
pleasure is mine. The pleasure is mine.
No doubt,
congratulations on the album release, man.
Thank you, brother. I'll talk to y'all later and have a good night.
All right. Take it easy. That is Politicize, everybody. His new album, Riot, is available for pre-order. So check it out. And, Ivy Killa got the sampler. Everybody who entered the giveaway got a sampler and candy bars, which is crazy. And tonight, right now, we are going to do our giveaway for this episode. And Cali Green 2 Fresh is putting up a pre-order bundle of Politicize's album.
Hell yeah, that's the shit, man.
So that's what's up. If you would like to win a free pre-order bundle of the new album, and I think it's the bundle, so that means you get a T-shirt and a poster and another CD and a single. So fucking get your name on the wheel, and I'm taking names right now. So the way to get on the wheel is to say so in the chat. Tell me you want that shit. Enter me, put me on the wheel, whatever you want to say that indicates that you're game. Tell me your game, and we will make it happen. I'm gonna get the wheels up. And
I saw you were about to try to give away the sticker I won last weekend.
There's more than one sticker, Scott.
Okay.
Oh, you thought there was only one sticker? That's cute.
I thought you just got one set of each.
One set? No, dude, I got stacks.
Do you have stacks?
Yeah, you really thought I was bullshitting when I was like, I was going to send you one anyway. And you were like, yeah, right. You didn't think I had spares. No, I actually bought stacks of these stickers. So they are available for purchase and for winning on the BeastMaster show. Multiple.
Right on.
Yes. I'm bringing them to the Hootenanny.
And, fun fact here. Team Kansas is going to have a new design by Lakeland Lunacy, and I'm pretty sure Katie, she'll be at the Hootenanny, and I'm sure she'll have stacks of them. So you'll see that new Lakeland design. And
oh, sweet! So there's a new Lakeland design that'll be debuted at the Hootenanny. That's what's up.
That's what I'm guessing. I don't know if it'll debut. You may see it before the Hootenanny pops off.
Okay.
But she's going to print up some stickers, and I'm not sure what her plan is with it, but it's going to be dope. So
nice. I'm just putting everybody's names on the wheel. Scotty, that's slick.
At least I didn't put it up as Carnival Spirits this time. I mean, I could do that, but.
No, it makes me look like I'm entering my own giveaway.
Right.
Which technically I guess I could do because Cali Green is putting up the prize. So
we do have two motherfuckers from Twitch watching right now. It'd be cool if they would throw their name out there because I want to see one of their comments pop up here.
Yeah, if you're watching live on Twitch, leave a comment from Twitch for the cheap thrill of seeing that you're commenting and watching on Twitch.
Right? That's the shit.
All right, Hatchet Rob's going on the spinner. Yeah, Shayna, I haven't listened to the sampler yet, but I can't wait to. It's going to be awesome. All right, Hatchet Rob. So I got the wheel. Put the wheel on the screen so you guys can see it, because seeing is believing. Mm-hmm. All right, we good? You see it? Yeah, there's more time if you want to get on the wheel. Like Ninja with a pencil. Just let me know and I'll throw you on. Ninja with a pencil. Update. All right, looking good, guys. Looking good. Well, what do you say, Scotty? We pick a BeastMaster song of the week.
We could do that. I see something about Dear Joe and Joey in the description of this video.
Yeah.
Did you talk about that?
No, but I did throw it on the description of the video, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Well, it's because this is the 17th anniversary of Dear Joe and Joey. And, I mean, if you look, there's links to a bunch of things, my college speech. So it's just like my greatest hits, you know, in the description. But we are coming close to a very special episode that's going to be dedicated to Dear Joe and Joey.
Okay.
It's not next week, but it's in July. So it's coming up real soon.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's gonna be an epic episode for me because we're gonna cover it all. We're gonna cover Dear Joe and Joey. It's a big deal for me. But aren't you supposed to play your song before spinning? I am gonna play a song before spinning. Yes.
Before that, I know CPN was in the chat earlier, and he was talking about show the dance. Okay.
I thought I did because I played the video, but
no, I just so happened to get the clip for you, and it's uploaded into StreamYard, and I'm going to throw that up real quick. It's like,
oh really?
It's like 25 seconds long, so I think we can handle it.
Okay, yeah, I didn't realize that. I thought I was showing the dance because I was showing the video of him performing, so I thought that was it. But
here's the dance. Let's see.
Oh my God.
But it was just the spandex people were clowning him about.
I mean, he had a real opportunity there to embrace that, bring it back even. But yeah, he's like a chameleon. He really embraces, you know, whatever look he's going for, and it's like shedding an old snake skin. You know, that spandex is just not cool anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're ever going to get that clue that we wanted. I wonder why he wanted that buried. Oh yeah, fucking, you know, it's all good though. What are you gonna do? All right, so let me pull up the other window, the other video. I mean, the other wheel. What the fuck? Chrome tab, window.
Hey, we got our Twitch comment.
Yeah.
Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers.
Oh, God damn it. Is it even that?
What the fuck?
So we careful what you wish for. Now we got spammed by like a Twitch bot.
Looks like it.
Great. All right. Well, I got the music wheel up and shit. Nothing left to do but to spin it, eh? What do you say? Find out what we're gonna listen to. I'm pretty stoked. It's been a fun episode. You guys are really too nice to me. It's this year is halfway over, and I'm looking at the next half of the year as a piece of cake because this has been going just smooth as can be.
Yep.
Although, if you are thinking ahead like I am, next week the Hootenanny Hoedown is taking place on a Saturday, and if you did the math, if I'm going to be at the Hootenanny Hoedown, what does that say? Where does that leave the BeastMaster show next week?
Right.
Okay, so Scotty, do you want to tell us?
I don't know, man. I was wondering what the fuck you were going to do. I got to wipe the sweat out of my eyes. I'm fucking dying here.
I'm putting you on the spot.
That's all right.
Scotty, I know why you're sweating. Because you have been tasked with it's like you've been tasked with pulling the sword out of the stone.
Yes, I have been.
You're going to hold down the fort for me while I'm gone.
I am. Next week's episode is going to be very special. The BeastMaster show will be hosted by yours truly.
So
I'm going to follow the same format. We're going to do the same kind of shit. Maybe I'll even have a Scotty Balls song to play for you.
Damn, now I'm going to put you on that side. you're going to be wearing the pants now. So yeah, that's the truth. Next week, the show is going to air as scheduled. Like it may start a little later. Is that true? Like maybe it'll start like an hour later.
It may start an hour later because I do work that weekend, unfortunately.
Okay.
But
so be prepared for a later start. But besides that, the BeastMaster show will go on. Scotty will be the fill-in host, and I'm going to do my best to actually to actually chime in from my hotel in West Virginia. I should be getting into my hotel right around the time of showtime, and so before I go to the Hootenanny Hoedown, hopefully I'll be able to make an appearance on my own damn show.
You know what I think would be fresh? Yeah. It would be dope to get
I'm going to have my handlebar mustache and my mutton chops, so it's going to be awesome. You guys get to see it first.
I'm thinking it would be fucking amazing and fresh if I could get like a list of people that are going to be there and have them just hop on for, a few minutes and, say what's going on and shit, You mean, or show us their costume or some way to, preserve that moment,
That's a good idea. I mean, we know a lot of people that are attending. I mean, Hatchet Rob.
I'll see if Hatchet Rob will be there.
Your crew from the street team, they're going to be there. I'm meeting up with Lori, and some other friends from Massachusetts. So there's a whole. I mean, look, this is basically a mini gathering happening. It would be dope. So we'll see what we can do for y'all. I know I'm going to tune in, and I'll be
making sure your show doesn't go to shit.
Well, I've just accepted the fact that if this is what we're going to do, then I have to relinquish control and let you help me. The other alternative was for me to pre-record the entire show and have it play, for you guys when the time comes. But you're helping me out big time, so I don't have to do that. So I guess this is better than having an off week, And so if Scotty fucks my show up, just know it's only 1 week. I'll be back.
It's only temporary, yeah. And I'm gonna try to get an actual special guest.
Yeah,
be cool for TJ to throw up a flyer midweek.
Yep, I'm gonna continue to do everything I do. I'll make a flyer, for the show, and if we so we'll handle that. Nothing is fucked, it's just it's exciting actually, because I'm going to document my trip, and then I'll show my footage to you guys when I come back, because I'm bringing the GoPro.
That's going to be the shit, man.
And like I said, with Politicized, like I do a lot of bootlegging, but I'll probably I think I'll be motivated to turn the camera on Juggalos and make it more of a family affair, So, check this out. Don Chaos is a little drunk, ladies and gentlemen. Does that mean he's hopping on here, or does that mean that's his excuse for not hopping on here right now? Either way, we're gonna move on. We need to get this show on the road. I'm gonna spin this wheel. How about it?
Let's do it.
All right. What song are we gonna play today? Excellent. Great song. No More Lies. One of my favorite tracks that I've made. And I reached out to Tunnel Runner, Jay Reno, to be on this track with me. I actually purchased the beats. I actually purchased I feel like I'm at a train station. Now boarding. All right, so I purchased a bundle of beats, like 4 or 5 beats, instrumentals from Shy One, also a Tunnel Runner, or at least he produced Psycho Jesus' track on Tunnel Runners. But so No More Lies, produced by Shy One, featuring Jay Reno, and the concept of the song is like a what if there was a Twilight Zone situation that happened, and nobody on the planet Earth, everybody at the same time, all of a sudden, could not tell a lie. That is the concept of the song. Imagine if you were forced to tell the truth all the time, never lie, ever.
Kind of like Liar Liar, the Jim Carrey movie, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Except not just him, like everybody together. So people that you are fronting, or people that are lying to you, they have to confess. It's involuntary, and just think about all of the revelations and the fallout of people discovering that they have been lied to, because all of a sudden they're getting told the truth for the first time. It could be brutal. Anyways, I'll let the song speak for itself. That's the premise. It's kind of like a what if track. And so let me just pull up the video. Let's see. Uploads. Oh, and also, I put this track on Carnival Spirit's first mixtape, which also featured Politicized. So that's kind of cool. Let's see. BeastMasteR tracks on deck. Here we go. All right. No More Lies. Here we go. All right. So you guys enjoy the video. We'll let this play, and then when we come back, we'll find out who wins free Politicized Riot pre-order bundle from Hecka Entertainment. Compliments to Callie Green. Thank you for that. So, like I said, Carnival Spirits Ninjas in Action mixtape. Even though the song itself was made like back in 2009, we put it out in 2014 on the mixtape. So enjoy.
No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you try. No more lies. How would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you try. No more lies. How would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. Never tell a white lie. How about one more serious? No more of that. No more lies for us, period. A sorry soul through a pen in a wishing well. Cast a spell, cause the world is a living hell. It's like the Twilight Zone. You really lost the plot. A flash of blinding light. Instant culture shock. Dude opens up his closet all self-conscious. A million skeletons making him nauseous. Lying through his teeth, he was almost honest. Till the sky turned purple and this curse was upon us. All across the world, imagine what would happen. Every wolf in sheep's clothing all blowing the gap. And when the confidence man is unable to bluff, he gets his card bold exposed. If that ain't enough, you want the truth and nothing but the truth. You're fucked. Welcome to a brave new world you can trust. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you try. No more lies. How would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you try. No more lies. How would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. Your type of planet we live in is built on lies. Something with despair, feeling something we can get by. Some do it for money, some people lie to get attention. Imagine if nobody can tell a lie. Be relentless, nations we turn against the government's fast. We let the president explain why we all in our rags. Girl, fuck knowing you, and you didn't know. She told the truth about it, so you had to hit that hole. Criminals would go directly to jail, bypassing all the lies the defense attorney would tell. Cops illegal activity would stop creating crime with the main supply. But every road would be a sketch if you get questioned by the police, cause you get lied to. Not even for your homie. Imagine the devastation the whole world would see if you were forced to never tell another LIE. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you try. No more lies. How would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you try. No more lies. How would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. They always said that the truth will set us free. So long to any false sense of security, involuntary honesty, we all come clean. The quickest ready inflation our species ever seen. Billions avoiding confrontations at all costs. Robbed of free will, blowing up their own spots, falling apart. Epidemic cripples empires, because the people in power are all fucking liars. Vultures in all cultures show who they really are. Reconciliation of the facts at a moving car. Borders bonds, many centuries our evil doings. Got our foundations down, reduced to ruins. Real talk, man, pure pandemonium. Everyone upset about the lies that you told them. Ain't nothing out there as dangerous as the truth is. Forgive and forget, homie, karma is ruthless. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you try. No more lies. How would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. No more lies. What if you couldn't lie? No more lies. Even if you try. No more lies. How would you survive? Cross your heart and hope to die. I need to get off the internet. Get off my ass and live for a bit.
We were just talking about that song. Because that was played on That Shit Trash, That Shit Fire. So I can't unmute you, Scotty. Unmute yourself because you muted yourself.
All right, I said I wanted to show this shit off real quick. I literally just framed it, and it's fucking gorgeous.
Wow.
Oh.
Dude, that looks good. Can I make it full screen? Yeah.
You can try. I got a giant-ass computer glare on it, but...
No, I'm just saying. You're
slide if it wants to be a background. There we go. That's
dude. Your Clue background is trying to dominate. Wow, that looks really tight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got the Yum Yum one framed downstairs, but it's too hot to walk down and get it. But it's awesome.
You look like you're sitting under the hot light. Like you look like you have a light above your head.
I do. Yeah, it's part of the animation.
I know, but you look like you're melting under it. Like it's very realistic.
It's very hot under this glare here.
You look like you're in. You know how they interrogate you. You look like you're interrogating yourself. You know. On the BeastMaster show, we interrogate Scotty Two Balls under the hot light. All right, so what do you say we spin that wheel and find out who's gonna win the giveaway?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. Pull up the thing. Pull up the thing. All right, I got the wheel. We are ready to go. Did anybody else enter? It doesn't look like it.
I don't believe so.
All right.
No.
Nope, we've got our wheel. The winner is going to get themselves a free politicized Riot pre-order bundle. CDs, poster,
T-shirt.
T-shirt. Even.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's find out who won.
Hatchet Rob.
Hatchet Rob, congratulations, brother. You are the winner of the politicized pre-order. So we'll get at you and oh man, nobody like chimes in like right after I spun the wheel. That's all right. We'll get you next time, my dude. We'll get you next time. Congratulations to Hatchet Rob. This I think is his first time winning on the wheel. So that's cool.
I think so. That's cool.
Yeah. And I know people that have won giveaways on the show and haven't received their stickers yet, just know that I'm the asshole that's going to mail all giveaway prizes out simultaneously, and everyone's going to get their shit at the same time. When? You'll never know.
Yeah, I still got shit to send out too. So
I know, but the fact that MC Snacks sent out those candy bars and samplers to everyone has really motivated me. So it's going to happen. Actually, I'll tell you right now, it's my plan to make sure all outstanding giveaway prizes are mailed out before I go to the Hootenanny. So within the week.
This week. Yep.
I mean, maybe they'll arrive later, but I'm going to get them mailed out before I go to the Hootenanny.
All right, dude. Well, it's been a good show. I got to hop off. I got a little emergency I got to take care of. So
okay, Hatchet Rob, send me your mailing address when you get a chance. And oh hell yeah, nobody man.
Love y'all.
All right, Scotty. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for joining, and all you guys. Once again, it's been a lot of fun. You're the shit. I'm gonna go get myself some dinner, and I'm gonna check out Team MUJ's That Shit Trash, That Shit Fire stream. They got Devereaux and Damian Quinn. Special guest judging tonight. Should be a good time. So I think that is it. All right. Next week, Scotty Balls is going to be the guest host. I am going to be in West Virginia. I'm going to call into my own show and be a guest on my own show. And then I will return in July for the regular scheduled programming. And of course, the 3rd of July is going to be an extremely fresh episode. Yeah, you're not going to want to miss that one. We're going to be celebrating Independence Day. And it ain't no thing but a chicken wing. All right, guys. I'm outie. I'll catch you next time. And always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers.